Anyways, chat, I did, to kind of share some stuff with you guys. I did actually add a couple new sound alerts to my channel. If you guys want to, take a look at those, you're more than welcome to. So I added some new sound alerts, and yeah, I hope that those will be quite fun and entertaining for you guys out there who want to enjoy some fun little shenanigans, right? Um, yeah. So one other thing that I can share with you guys and talk about. Um, so right now, currently, we're in the middle of what is known as the fall quarter of the school year, right? When it comes to college, this is considered fall quarter, and the winter quarter starts in January, which, in my opinion, I feel like that doesn't make sense at all because in my mind, in my head, right, winter starts in like, I don't know, November or December, right? That's when the temperature, the weather gets very cold and very disgusting, and I don't like it. Um, so, right now we are currently in the fall quarter of the year, and the fall quarter it's going to be ending, I think, either like maybe early December or middle of December, right? And then I'll have like my Christmas break and whatever. um During the next quarter, which is winter quarter, um I am going to be taking, I believe, four different college classes. And normally it would only be three classes. The reason why I have to take four, so number one, the more classes that I take per quarter, the faster I can get through and complete my bachelor's degree, right? So that's number one. And then number two, um, there is a class. There's a class that I took. I took this class, I think it was like fall quarter of 2024, right? I took this class. And the name of the class is, oh shit. It's that fucking glass wall. Okay. That's why I can't go to the left there. Um, so the name of this class that I ended up taking, it was what's it called? It was economics. Economics 201 was the name, right? So economics 201, I took that class, right? And I took that class in the fall of last year. And when I took that class, right, I kind of just like, you know, I did like my best with that class. I kind of just did the work that was asked, the homework assignments and everything that was asked of me. And after I did the assignments, right, and I submitted them, I kind of just did not really care. I kind of just did the assignments, submitted them. I took all the quizzes and the tests and blah blah blah, and I submitted that stuff, right. And I was like, cool, fuck it, like we ball, right. We get whatever score it is that we get, and we move on with our life, right. um and so let me see here. I think what I need to do is I need to do the slinky from up here. Is that correct, chat? I think that's correct. So, I took that class, right? And I basically, after that class was over, I just never really thought about that class ever again, right? I was like, cool, the class is done, don't care, right? And I moved on, and I took other college classes that I needed to take for my bachelor's degree. It turns out, right? So my college, they have this website where it's the exact same website that you go to in order to what's it called? In order to sign up for classes, right? Exact same website. And when you are like signing up for classes, they have this this like part of the website where it will show you like, hey, this is your current progress with taking classes, and this is your current progress towards completing your bachelor's degree, right? And it'll tell you like which classes are you missing credits for, which ones have you not taken, which ones are you currently taken, blah blah blah, right? It turns out that when I took a look at this, degree progress page, right, it showed that my Economics 201 class that I took, I did not get the credits for it. And the reason why is because apparently I received a grade of a C minus in that class, right? C minus. And that means that I got somewhere between a 70 to I think like 74.99%, score in that class, right? 70 to 74.99. And according to the requirements for the bachelor's degree, you have to get either a 75 or a higher grade in a class to earn the credits, which I personally don't like that. I personally think that that is fucking stupid, right? I think that, so number one, when it comes to academics, right, when it comes to school, you have a grading system, right? You have a grade of A, B, C, D, or F, right? And if you, speak to anyone who is a teacher, who is a person that works in academics, they will tell you that a grade of F means failed, right? It means that you flunked the class and you did not pass. You got a bad grade, right? If we have this academic grading system where there's literally a letter grade that describes, failing a class, then what that means is that all of the other grades, A, B, C, and D, those technically are passing grades. Even though, C and D may not be good grades. Like, you may look at them and be like, oh man, you got a bad grade in that class. Well, guess what? You got a bad grade, but technically you passed the class, right? So, I think that the difference between having this letter grade system where, you're assigned a score, and then whatever that score is, that determines whether you failed or whether you passed the class, like, that should not be different from the requirements of the bachelor's degree, And this is just my personal opinion. If you are going to have a different set of requirements for the bachelor's degree, right? Why would you be like, okay, you have to get a 75 or higher to pass the class, rather than saying 70% or higher? You know what I mean? Like, to me, I feel like, getting like a student who takes a class and then they get a 70% out of 100, that to me, in my mind, I feel like that means, yeah, they may not have, mastered the material, but they understood enough of the class to be able to score decently okay and survive without getting a D or without getting an F in the class, right? And to me, like, 70%, even higher than 70%, is passing. Like, that is fine. So this random arbitrary decision that it's 75% or higher, it's just so fucking dumb. And like, what happens if a student gets like a 74.9 or 74.8, right? Do they round it up? Do they round it down? How does that fucking work? You know? And so to me, I think that like, yeah, this bachelor degree requirement of 75 or higher, I think it's just horseshit. I don't like it. I think it's not it's not optimized well. It's not efficient, right? So, what this means is that basically I am forced to retake this economics class a second time in order for me to get the credits. And if I do not, retake this class, I do not get the credits. I will never be able to to graduate and get my bachelor's degree, right? Which is really, really, really dumb. Like I don't like that, right? And so, essentially, during this next quarter, right, the winter quarter of the year, I will have to what's it called? I will have to take Economics 201 again and kind of load up my schedule with 4 classes because when I what's it called? When I take these classes, right? Okay, I fucking don't like you. How am I supposed to... Hold on, how am I supposed to deal with this dog? How am I supposed to deal with that dog? I feel like I'm supposed to... what's it called? I'm supposed to, like, throw the frisbee? But I don't know if... I don't know if that frisbee works, you know? Anyways, so as I was saying, right? I have to take Economics 201 again, and then I have to take 3 other classes because I want to make sure that like I am, one, I want to be like a full-time student, right? Who is taking classes and not just like part-time half-assing things, right? So, that's one thing. And then also, as I kind of mentioned to you guys, the more classes that I take per quarter, the more that I complete, each quarter, right? The faster that I can complete my bachelor's degree, which is, very, very much so desirable, right? I don't want to spend 7,000 fucking years at college, right? Retaking these classes over and over and over and over again. And I don't want to, like, continue doing my degree for years to come, right? I think I'm gonna die here, chat. Yeah. Fuck. That fucking puzzle, chat, it's so fucking dog shit. I hate this puzzle with a burning passion. So, basically my plan, right? My goal is like I take as many classes as I possibly can during this next quarter, and then hopefully that will mean that, like, in the future quarters I can take less classes, and I don't have to be as, stressed out, as busy and whatnot, right? Um, so yeah, that's something that I kind of learned, that I figured out, um, like earlier this past week, because essentially what happened is I sent an email to one of the, like, I think this person, she is the kind of like director, or the the lead faculty member of the bachelor's degree that I'm working on. And she, like, essentially, at first um I was trying to contact a particular faculty member, who was kind of like, I don't know if this is like her actual role, but I viewed her as, like, a sort of academic advisor, for me, and for, um are you kidding me? Just kill me right now. Yeah, just kill me right now. Fucking shit. Um, so I kind of viewed her as like this academic advisor that was assigned to me, in a way, even though she was like not really, an academic advisor for me. Basically, right? I sort of saw her as one, because I would, like, anytime that I would have questions about the degree, questions about classes or whatever, I would always go and talk to her. She was actually kind of like the faculty member, the teacher that brought me on to this particular bachelor's degree program, right? So, I got acquainted with this faculty member, after I signed up for this bachelor's program, and she was kind of like my point of contact, for any sort of, like, questions, any sort of curiosities that I had. And I remember, like, I think earlier this past year, and maybe, well, maybe earlier this past year, definitely last year, when I was, like, taking college classes and I was trying to complete this degree, right? I would, email her, and I would chat with her, and I'd meet with her, and we'd talk about degree stuff, right? Um, and so, you know, basically, I tried reaching out to her, right? I tried contacting her and asking her about, uh, about the class, the Economics 201, right? Because I wanted to know. I was, like, basically asking her if there was. I fucking hate this. Yeah, I failed this puzzle, chat. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Stupid ass fucking ghost dog shit. Anyways, so I reached out to this faculty lady, right? This particular person that I thought was kind of like an advisor, you know? And I was like, hey, could you help me to answer this? Could you help me to explain, like, is there any, any way that I could, basically, I could not retake this class and still earn my bachelor's degree? And so, this particular advisor that I spoke to, she did not reply to me, for quite a while. And I was like, oh, okay, like, very, very likely the situation is that, she might have been busy with the holiday season, something must have been happening for her to like not be able to like answer, right? And so after a while, I was like, you know what? Rather than, you know, waiting around for an answer from the first faculty member, right? I was like, what if I were to just, you know, go ahead and just, in case, send an email to the, like, kind of department head, right? The sort of, like, department chair of the bachelor's program. And I'm very glad that I did because, you know, I basically received a response from the department head. I received a response from her almost immediately. And, you know, what she told me is that basically the faculty member that I was attempting to email and attempting to chat with, she was going to be leaving the college at the end of end of the school year, basically. No, damn it. Damn it. It's okay, chat. We can do this. Come on, focus on the puzzle. X. Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Holy shit, chat. We did it. We fucking did it. I cannot believe that we fucking did that. That puzzle is so fucking cringe. I hated it. But we managed to solve it. We managed to, yeah, we managed to finally get through it. Okay. P-Flame. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but I'm opening that. Apparently this fucking left side can't be opened. What is this? P-Flame. Seems like I can't really do anything with the P-Flame. I just have to leave it as is, chat. Okay, I'll take some firecrackers. Shut up, you dumb crow. Okay, we're gonna save the game there, chat. Saving our progress. So anyways, let me finish telling you guys this little story, right? So I reached out to the department head. She emailed back. She was like, hey, this other faculty member, she's gonna be leaving at the end of the quarter. And, you know, this department chair, you know, the head of the department, she basically told me, she was like, hey, you know, unfortunately, I'm sorry to tell you that I don't think that there's any other way that we can deal with this particular economics class that you mentioned. She was like, it seems like you kind of only have, you know, one of two options. You can retake the class, or if you think that, you know, there were certain, like, certain justifiable reasons for why you think that, you know, why you think that you should be able to get the 5 credits for that class, even though you only got a C minus. You can like appeal that class, right? You can appeal it. And so, I basically just said thank you to that faculty member, and after I said thank you, I was like, I will look into the appeal process, but yeah, I honestly don't really know. I don't really know what is gonna end up happening. I feel like basically, I feel like my only kind of option is to retake the class. I don't think that an appeal is going to work out. I don't think that it's going to get me anything, right? I don't think it's gonna work. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But yeah. Okay, chat. So we solved that stupid fucking M-Disc puzzle, which I absolutely hate with a burning passion. What do I want to explore now? What to explore, chat? Okay, if we were to go all the way to the right side here, chat, let's take a look. Okay, I'm gonna reset that one, chat, because I accidentally went down when I wasn't trying to go down. So, if I go down here, right? Damn it. I hate everything, chat. I hate absolutely everything. Okay, I need to jump on this, go over here. Found a pencil. The fuck is that for? The fuck can I do with a pencil, chat? That's kind of wonky. Okay. The thing that I'm trying to remember, chat, is I'm trying to remember where the teleporting points are. Um... Interesting. Yeah, like, honestly, what I really, really want is I want to get to a teleporting point. take a look, chat. How the fuck did the dog not see me? Kinda fucking hilarious. Okay. I feel like that fish right there, chat, the fish head, it's supposed to open. I feel like it's like meant to be a shortcut. But I do not know. Do not know how to open that fish head. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm just gonna save my progress here. And then you know what I'll do? I actually don't know. Does it work from here? It does. Pog. How the heck do you even make that, chat? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna explore each of these different teleportation points. Oh, ooh, okay. I think I see what this is, chat. So, all the way over there on the left side of the screen, I think that that is a, it's like a puzzle where you can kind of see a bunch of these, like, little candles that are lit. So it seems like all around the map of Animal Well, there are different locations that can be lit up by candles, and it seems like I'm missing 2 of those areas out of the many that are there. Damn, I think this was, yeah, I think this was like the OG area, chat. Holy moly. Okay. So if I go here, into the mouth. Where does this one lead me to? Way over here. No, this is not where I want to be. What about you? What about this area? Okay, okay. Um, okay, so we go down here, chat. This was my favorite area, the capybara one. Yep, yep. I remember this one. I remember this puzzle. Okay. Hmm. There's something blocked off here, chat. Something that I'm not able to access. Man, this is tough. Because, I mean, I know, without any doubt in my mind, I know for a fact that, you know, we have so much stuff that we have not explored, right? But I have no fucking clue where to even start. I fucking hate you. Still fucking hate you. Hola, Osito. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Alright. Let's see here. We want to go back up, chat. Yeah, we want to go back up. I was in your Twitch recap. That's such an honor. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should not be in your Twitch recap. I think you should be watching much more entertaining people, but I appreciate it. Doing well, muy bien. That's good, that's good. Have your PC issues been fixed, Osito? PC all working? Are you able to play Red Dead Redemption and play other cool games? Hopefully all of that was sorted out. And now you're able to enjoy the gaming. I think I remember last time Osito told me that they had, I think, moved back with family to kind of basically take care of family stuff. And yeah, they wanted to get back into streaming, um, but they had to, yeah, they had to focus on family first, which is very important. Family over everything else. Oh, I remember this puzzle. I remember this, chat. How the fuck did that work, chat? How did that work? How did I solve that like in a fucking instant right there? Yeah, I don't think I can reach that one. I wonder if, like, you can use... Ooh, that's so close, chat. I feel like it's doable. Oh, that's so doable, chat. That is 1,000,000% doable. Come on. Oh, it's like it's like it's one frame away from allowing me to land over there. There we go. Okay. So we made it over here. Now the question is, can I use the yo-yo? No. I can't. Yeah, not from there. Man, that sucks. Okay. So it seems like we have to go over to the right here, chat. Your PC has been fine, just you haven't had time to play. You hope to return to streaming soon? Yeah, that would be really nice. I can't wait to see, when you play Dark Souls, Osito, I'm gonna be enjoying it so much, getting to watch you explore and everything. It's gonna be great. Interesting. So if I... Oh, I see. Okay. What if I do it the other way? No, it doesn't allow that. Okay. Hmm. That's kind of rough. Um, I think maybe I have to use this guy. Come here. Okay. Okay, so I do that. There we go. And then, ooh, I need to drop Slinky. That's what I need to do. Okay. Oh, there are some like little ferrets or weasels that steal it. Okay, okay. Interesting. Um, what happens? Okay. Okay. Okay, so they break the spring, which is not ideal. That's not what we want from them. The only problem... Yeah, the only problem is that, we don't really have, I guess, like an easy way to distract the animals. So this is going to be a little bit tricky to deal with. Okay. Dark Souls is waiting to make you cry. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hope you get to fight the bosses. Oh, don't worry, you will. There will be plenty of bosses to enjoy there. Plenty of bosses for sure. Okay. This is a really tough puzzle, chat. Really tough. Okay, so that didn't work. I did it, chat. I figured that shit out. Holy fuck. That was tough. Okay. How do we figure this one out? Okay. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, you're not supposed to do that one. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's retry that, chat. We can do this.
This poor guy's getting sucked and pounded in every direction.
Welcome on, Quinn. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, Quinn. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the redemptions. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Quinn is my residential local sound alert tester around here, and I very much appreciate her her testing capabilities. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. Mustard indeed. Quinn, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful night. Oh, this block needs to be up. Oh, I get it, chat. I get it. See, I'm not dumb. I know. Ah, dang it, I need to redo that. Okay, I am dumb, chat. Don't listen to me. Okay, so I don't step on this one yet. There we go. Okay. So I go through here. Want to know a fun fact. If this is about your weird things that were some kind of like gremlin thingy mabobber that you were trying to talk about before with the Labubus and whatever hell, I don't know if I want to know about that. Not the Fugglers? Okay, okay. If it's a fun fact not about that, then sure. I'm down for it. Okay, onwards, my noble steed. Past the spikes of death we go. Okay, let's see here. A streamer named Capybara Plays was your most watched top channel for 2025. Get out of here, Quinn. What are you even doing? You have so many other better streamers worth your time. 100%. Like I've seen, the people that chat in your streams. I've seen the people that you raid. They are like a million bazillion times better than I am. So what are you doing? What are you even like? That's crazy. I appreciate you, Quinn. I appreciate you a lot. And that's why I'm absolutely going to be giving you a gift whenever we yeah, when we get to hang out at the Soba meetup, absolutely getting you a gift. Um yeah. Speaking of the Soba meetup, that is something that I wanted to kind of ask you about, right? Because I'm not sure if Sunday kind of brought this up and mentioned it to you already. If he didn't, then it's probably a good thing to discuss. Um, so there are some plans that there's some plans that me and some of the other people in our little group of friends, we've come up with a plan to like go out and eat some food before the meetup happens. Unfortunately, the food that we are going to be eating is sushi. And I do know that you are not particularly an enjoyer of sushi. You do not eat sushi. So, what that means is that I'm wondering if there is another thing that can be scheduled. Like if we can grab food before sushi or after sushi, that is of a different nature, like hamburgers or something. I'm totally down for that. If you're hungry before the meetup or after the meetup, we can figure something out. Like I think that during a previous meetup, I've mentioned this to Sunday. I've mentioned this to some of the people in our social circle, but it's like the location where the meetup happens, there's not usually a ton of like restaurants that are open after a certain time. I think it's like 9 p.m. or whatever. A lot of the restaurants and shops and whatever close. So I was thinking like if we want to kind of travel north and go away from that area, I'd be totally down to like grab food after the meetup or even like yeah like before or after the sushi happens, because I think the sushi we were thinking of doing it at like maybe like 3:30 or like 4 p.m. In the afternoon. So I don't know if you wanted to, if you were gonna be hungry around that time or before or after that time, and we could like grab a quick bite to eat before the meetup. But yeah, it's just like you're more than welcome to absolutely chat with Sunday about it and see what he thinks. Because I don't think that Sunday, I don't think he's going to be joining us for that sushi meal. He didn't confirm that he was going to be with us. And so I'm thinking that he'll probably find something else to do before the meetup if he wants to, and very likely it'll involve you as well. So, yeah, feel free to chit chat and discuss, and we can plan things. Okay, okay, all right. You've got some plans beforehand, so you'll be fine. Okay, okay, that's good. PC stuff. That's honestly smart as fuck. Honestly, super smart. I think that's good. Getting parts upgrade. I'm kind of jealous of you. Like Quinn, I'm not sure if you heard me talk about this ever because I don't know if I mentioned it on my stream, but my PC. So number one, I think that my PC, it's not super duper old. Like it's not like outdated or anything like that. But also simultaneously, it's not like, a special sort of like newer PC, right? It's got some years on it, right? And I think that my PC works fine. I have no problems with it. I don't dislike my PC whatsoever. Um, that being said, I do recognize that I could, without a doubt, upgrade my upgrade my like my components, right, my hardware. Um, and the thing is that like with the current price of PC hardware, it's not like super duper viable. Because everything is very very expensive, very pricey. And the thing that I, kind of am concerned about is basically this thing where, you know, if I upgrade one of my PC parts, I probably have to upgrade, multiple of them. And I don't necessarily have the finances for it, right? And so, yeah, like that's something where I kind of think like, man, it would be really, really cool if I could get a nice upgrade. But unfortunately, I think I'm kind of stuck with what I have right now. And the funny thing is, like, my PC is so old that currently, right now, like my PC is running on Windows 10, Windows 10, like software, and because it's running on Windows 10, um, like what's it called? I don't even have like the option to upgrade to Windows 11 because my hardware does not really support it. So that kind of like tells you something about how insanely old my PC is. Oh, that is, oof. That's a tough puzzle. How do I figure this one out? Let's see. PC parts are wildly expensive for no reason. Yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous. And I heard that like, they're only gonna get more expensive as time goes on because yeah, the companies, that make PC parts, they are not, they're not like going to be considering consumers that want to buy kind of like budget hardware and kind of cheaper parts. They're not going to consider those customers to be like high priority, right? Which is like, yeah, kind of lame, kind of dumb. I don't like that. Got it, chat. I got the egg. I'm bowling. Okay. And so now, nope, up you go. There we go, chat. We figured it out. Yay. Got the puzzle solved. Yeah, the PC like market, it just, I don't know, it scares me. I am not a fan of the PC market. Not a fan whatsoever. So I think what I need to do is I need to do this, right? Ow. What the flip? But yeah, I mean, the fact that you're getting, you know, nice upgrades, that's honestly like really, really good news for you. Especially since it'll allow you to play fucking Fortnite on stream. Like that'll be pog. And then you can chug jug with everyone. You can do all the fun random emotes and whatever. You stay out the market, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just looking at the prices, it does not make me feel good at all. Looking at those crazy prices. I think like maybe if I currently had like a job that I was working and I was making a nice paycheck that I could afford those things, I'd be like, oh, okay, I what's it called? I can just save up like a month or 2 months or something and I'll be able to afford it. But it's like, nope. No siree. That's not gonna work. Wait, what? How am I supposed to even deal with these guys? I have no idea. Hey, that's just me being dumb, chat. That is just me being dumb. I actually have no idea, like, how I'm supposed to defeat those enemies. Give me that fruit. There we go. Maybe firecracker? I'm not really sure. Oh, he can grab me from there. Okay, okay, that's good to know. That's some good information. Yeah, so I think the trick for this, like, quote-unquote boss fight is, yeah, it seems like I kind of just need to stay in the middle of those, like, porcupine thingies. Wow, okay. So I basically got eaten there, and getting eaten is like a one-hit KO, it seems like. I hate you. I don't know why I jumped there, chat. I definitely should not have. Okay, so I have a general strategy in mind for how to deal with this guy. Okay, so he can't touch me here. That's good to know. Okay. Not able to touch me here. We're safe. Nice. Okay. We beat him, chat. We got him. Okay, so we opened that. That's a nice shortcut. V-Flame. Okay, so the other one was called, like, I think it was called P-Flame, and then this one is called V-Flame. I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Like, am I supposed to yo-yo it, maybe? Like that? Found V-Flame. Okay, okay. Alright. So I got the V-Flame. And then I think, like, over here we had the, yeah, we had the P-Flame. So I need to grab that one. Okay. Let me see here. How do I get over there, chat? What is the pathway? Is it over here? No, I think this one leads straight down. Is there a path that I can teleport, chat, that allows me to teleport? I think the pathway was like... Was it over here? No, I think it was in the next room, wasn't it? Yeah, it was in the next room. I am remembering, chat. Nope. God damn it. There we go. Okay, so I need to go... I need to go to the pink. So is that, like, all the way up here? Kind of. Yeah. This is, like, the general area. Okay. So let's go over here. Nice. Alright. We made it. So now, yeah, let's just take this route here. This pathway. And this time we don't have any stupid, dumb ghost dogs chasing us, so that's a big plus. Alright. So now I swap over to this. Jump up here. Beautiful. Where's my frisbee? There we go. Go over here. Yep, we have the M disc shrine. I remember that. Found the P flame. Okay, so we have a flame down there that I can see. We also have a flame down there. So there's 4 flames that I can see The only problem is that I don't know how to reach any of them, chat. Which is a big bummer. I think the, yeah, show off all your skins and emotes. Yeah, exactly, Quinn. Exactly. Do all the Fortnite dances with your K-pop demon hunters and whatnot. Hell yeah. That's what we like to do. Isn't that the only reason to play Fortnite? I feel like there's no other fun part about it. Let me see, chat. So I feel like what we need to do, in order to get to this flame over here, it seems like we need to solve this puzzle where we need to light up all the candles. But the problem is, I don't know where all of the candles are, right? The only thing that I know is that if you go into an area and there is like a ghost wolf or like a dog or something, like one of the small ghosts that like chase after you, you scare it off with fireworks, and then after you scare it off with fireworks, basically in that same like dark area, right, you will, what's it called, like you will be able to find a location that will have a candle that you can light, you know, have an area that you can use your match to put some fire, put some light in the area, right? So that's the thing that I do know. Other than that, I don't really have any other ideas, to be completely honest. Oh, you can see, chat, here, if you take a look, yeah, so the chameleon, or yeah, I think it is a chameleon. The eyes are glowing red, and then the wolf, the eyes are glowing red as well. What is this beacon? What is this? Ooh. Okay, okay. So now we need the ostrich and the seahorse. Interesting. Okay. Let's try going down here, chat. How the hell do I even get up there? I don't even, I legitimately have no clue, chat. Oh, it looks like we have ads starting soon. Yeah, so we gotta be careful of the ads. I don't think this is the way I want to go, chat. I don't think this is the correct pathway. Up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna open up the map here, and then I'll wait till the ads start and we can do a little bit of exercise is what we can do. Oh boy. Yeah, so chat, this is something that, you know, I like, I think in the grand scheme of things, it does not really matter, because I don't think that anything is going to, you know, anything is going to change or anything is going to happen, right? But I thought I'd tell you guys this fun little fact while we do a little bit of exercise today. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. All right. So yeah, the story that I wanted to tell you guys is, you know, as you may remember, assuming that you actually listen to any of the nonsense that comes out of my dumb mouth, recently I've been watching a streamer, and you know, I've known about the streamer for a while, but I did not really start watching their content until recently, because I think like what happened was I I think it was like either I got raided over to their channel and I decided to stick around and watch a little bit, or if I did not get raided into their channel, then what happened was that, I was bored one day and I had no other streamers that I follow who were online, and so I decided to watch them. But I recently started watching this streamer by the name of VSwed, right? Souls Challenge Runner. Really, really amazing streamer, right? Started watching his content, and I realized that, like, VSwed as a person is really chill, really cool, right? I remember, like, one of the rare things about VSwed that not a lot of other streamers do, right, is that VSwed is a pretty big streamer. He has like hundreds of viewers in his chat every single stream, right? Um, every single time that I arrived in his chat, that I pulled it up and started watching, and I would type a message, I'd be like, yo, what's up? Or I would, say something. I would comment about the gameplay, right? VSwed would basically always see my message and be like, hey, what's going on, Capybara? How you doing? Right? And he would always, like, just greet me, always say hello. And it was something so rare that I don't really find that type of interaction with big streamers at all, right? There are streamers that I know who have, like, thousands of viewers, and those streamers, they definitely, without a doubt, do not read every single message. They do not respond to every person, every chatter. And I think that was what was so amazing to me, is that, VSwed, even though he has hundreds of viewers in his streams at all times, basically, he is a type of person that he will always be very, focused on his community and very thankful, very grateful, right? He pays attention to his community. And that's something that I really, really, really enjoy. That's why, like, I follow another streamer named Banjo the Uncle, and Banjo and VSweat are basically the only two streamers that I know who have a good amount of viewers. Like, Banjo, I would say on average, Banjo has around 50 viewers minimum. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, depending on the day, depending on the content, right? And then VSweat has like hundreds of chatters, hundreds of viewers. And both of them, no matter how many that they have in their chat, they always, say hello. They always greet people. They always chat with them. And it's just something amazing that I really appreciate, because when you watch a lot of big streamers, for example, there's a really big streamer that I really like. Their content is very entertaining, named The Happy Hob. He's a challenge runner, basically the founder of Hitless Runs. His chat has thousands of viewers every single time, and I don't have the, kind of motivation to talk in his streams. And the thing is, like, I've typed in Hob's chat, a couple of times, and I think there's been like maybe once or twice that he has read my message, but I don't think that he recognizes me. Like, Hob recognizes some people in his chat, but the people that he recognizes are like moderators, they're VIPs, they're people that have been around in his community for a long, long time. And it like, I don't blame Hob. I think it makes sense. He has thousands of people in his chat. And so, I just think, like, while I do not blame Hob or other big streamers for not being able to read every message, I do find it to be really just, like, admirable, right? Really something worth respecting when a big streamer does put the effort in to chat with people. I think it means a lot. And so, you know, VSWED, really fucking cool guy. I started watching his streams kind of regularly. Started watching him maybe a month ago or less than that. And I've had a lot of fun just popping in, saying hello to him, you know, wishing him well on his challenge run, and you know, just chit chatting about different things. And one of the really cool things that I think this is probably I think VSWED might be the only big streamer that I know that I follow who allows this to happen. Um, Essentially, I remember there was this one stream, and I think it was like a 24-hour subathon or something that VSWED was doing, and he was playing Battlefield 6, and he was like, "Yo, if any of my viewers want to squad up in Battlefield 6, let's do it." And I was like, "Holy shit, that's awesome!" Like I have never met a big streamer that like squads up with their viewers, and that like, you know, is not purely doing that for content purposes, for content farming, right? And another thing that like really shocked me, where I was like, "Oh my god, really?" So, you know, I think that a lot of the time, especially with like successful big streamers on Twitch, they do not really connect with people on social media. You know, they don't really like add people on Discord as friends. They don't really add people on other platforms like Steam, for example, things like that, right? Things that are potentially like a little bit more private for the streamer, right? And you know, it's kind of like just this relationship where you have the streamer and then you have the viewers below the streamer, right? Like the streamer is someone that you don't really get to interact with genuinely one to one, right? One thing that really shocked me about how VSWED operates is that when he was doing like the Battlefield 6 gameplay, he was like, "Yeah, if anyone wants to squad up," he was like, "My Steam, you know, friend code is you know, you can type a command and it'll pop up, you know, the Steam add friend ID or whatever." And yeah, like VSWED has his Steam profile thingy available where you can like go and view his profile. You can go and see his information there. Not everything obviously is public. Like there's, of course, without a doubt, there's private information that he doesn't put on there. But like one of the really cool things is that VSWED actually allows people to add him on Steam, and he doesn't have like a major problem with it, right? And that's something that I was like, wow, I have never seen another big streamer have that sort of openness with their community, that openness with their viewers, right? Um, and so I was like, man, that's so fucking cool. And so I remember like there was this one day where I was like, okay, you know, I didn't want to bother VSWED when he was streaming, right? I didn't want to potentially kind of interrupt his stream or anything. And so I remember I waited one day when VSWED, you know, he logged off of Twitch for the day, and he was not streaming. And I was like, let me see what happens. So I just randomly sent VSWED a friend request in Steam, and I remember that, like, you know, I sent him the friend request, and I legitimately forgot about it. Like I sent him the friend request, and then I was like, okay, move on with my day, go and play games, go and do other things, right? And so then I think like a day later, 2 days later, I was looking at Steam, right? And on Steam, there's this thing where if you own a game on Steam that your friends also own, it will show a little bit of like an icon. There's this like little green human being icon that is next to the game, and that indicator says like, hey, one of your friends is actively playing this game right now. And so I was like, oh, someone's playing Elden Ring right now. Who could it be? Could it be, one of my IRL friends that I know? Maybe I can message them and be like, yo, I see you're playing Elden Ring, right? So I hovered over the icon, because it will show you which friend of yours is playing the game. So I hovered over the icon and it said VSweat is currently playing Elden Ring. I was like, oh my god, VSweat added me, on Steam. I was like, I did not expect that. I thought he would ignore my friend request and just like basically forget about who I am like entirely, right? But yeah, he added me on Steam and I was like, that is very unexpected. Like that's one, that's really fucking cool. But two, like, wow. Wow. You know? And yeah, it's kind of, unfortunate because like how should I word this? So I guess the best way that I can, explain is imagine what VSweat does. For example, when he was doing the 24-hour like marathon stream, right? He was like, "Yo, any of my viewers want to play Battlefield 6 together? Squad up, let's go." Right? Like you can join, right? I I think that as a small streamer on Twitch, one of the best ways that you could grow your channel, that you could potentially make a presence on this platform, is by collaborating with other people, right? And looking for opportunities to network and connect with other streamers and enjoy activities together, whether it's video games, whether it's like cooking, whether it's IRL streaming, whatever, right? And I think that like, it would be so fucking cool. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I like this idea so much of like, imagine, for example, this is just a purely hypothetical scenario. Imagine if I could play seamless co-op Elden Ring with VSweat and stream together with him, right? And like, we could do this thing like, okay, for example, just throwing this out there, what if VSweat or someone who is as skilled as VSweat were to teach another player how to do a hitless run live on Twitch, right? They would do like a session where you have a coach and you have a player, and the coach teaches the player how to do a hitless run, right? That's just a random hypothetical idea to throw out there, And so basically my point is that I wish a lot more big streamers would have this same sort of openness, the same sort of attitude as VSweat. I think that would be really fucking cool, right? There are, so out of the streamers that I follow, that I watch, that I appreciate, I respect them as human beings and as streamers, I think that there are maybe two of them in total that I have added on Steam, and one of them I have them added on Discord as well. With VSweat, I don't think I can add him on Discord because I think that he probably saves Discord for like really important things, right? And I'm not really that important in his community, right? But like VSweat and then another streamer that I enjoy their content, I have them added on Steam. The other person that I have added is Shockphobia, and Shock is a fellow small streamer like I am. He's actually bigger than I am on Twitch, but he's a small streamer, right? And so, like, off of the top of my head, I can basically think of two other streamers that I follow, that I watch, who I would really love to connect with, on Steam and on like Discord and everything, right? And I remember that like, one of the streamers that I'm thinking of, I actually got to meet him IRL. I think it was 2 years ago. I got to meet him and I got to say hello, and I got him, I got to just basically introduce myself, get to know him, and tell him about myself a little bit. It was really fucking cool. And to be honest, like, I think that he, ever since I met this streamer, if I type a message in his chat, he may not always read it because he has a lot of chatters, he has a lot of viewers, but if he sees my username, I think he does recognize me, and I think he does know, like, oh, that's the guy that I met who gave me, this birthday gift and said hello and everything, right? I think he does remember that. Um, and I remember that, like, I think it was last year, or maybe even longer than a year ago, I did send this streamer a Steam friend request, but he basically never ended up, you know, doing anything about it. He never accepted it, nor I don't think he denied it either. He kind of just left it, ignored it. And so, yeah, I don't know if, like, maybe he just did not get a notification about it. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. And I don't think that he's, like, the type of person to be like, oh, who's this random bozo? Oh, he's a viewer of mine? No, I'm not going to accept it. I don't think he's, like, that type of, rude human being. But, yeah, it's just like it's kind of a shame where I feel like more people should be connected, and more people should be willing to collaborate with other streamers. Unfortunately, it's not really, I guess, viable for a lot of people out there. And I think one of the potential reasons why this is the case is that there is a chance that, two people who collaborate together and who maybe are not like best friends IRL, they may not know if they have synergy together. They may not know if they vibe well together, and if the collaboration will be successful. It might be something where they try to collaborate, but then it ends up being very awkward, very strange, very, just weird vibes, right? So yeah, I can understand that, but it's like, yeah, I do wish that, the Twitch streaming culture, the Twitch atmosphere and environment was different. It was a lot more, kind of like, yeah, much more um, emphasizing, I guess, communication, collaboration, and networking and stuff like that. But it is what it is, right? Can't really do much about it. And so we kind of just do our own thing, right? We stream solo, and we play games solo. It do be like that, right? It do be like that. So, anyways, um, let me see here, chat. Ah, the taste of that thing I just threw in my mouth was horrible. Um, I just now took like I think it's like a vitamin supplement that my mom loves to basically hand me every single day, like at dinner time. It's just, ugh, those pills do not taste good. Like, I absolutely, one of the things that I hate is if I have to take those pills by drinking water, because with water, water has no flavor. So like when you take those pills, you taste the actual pill itself, and it's not a good taste whatsoever. Um, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I just had to take that kind of vitamin supplement, because otherwise my mom would be like, "Why are you not taking it?" Blah blah blah. Um, I honestly feel like the vitamin supplement does not really have any sort of effect at all on me. But it is what it is, right? We deal with it anyways. Okay, so where do I want to go, chat? Where do I want to go? I feel like, so there's like a dark room down here, but I don't think that dark room actually has a candle that you can light up there. And then I'm trying to see if there's another dark room on the map that I have not dealt with. Hmm. Thinking, chat. By the way, what the heck does the pencil do? What is this? So you can draw things on the map, is that correct? Okay. Hold on. I want to try something. Why does that matter? Why is that important? What is so important about that? Let me try something here, chat. What does that even do? Does that like actually add some kind of a platform there? Hmm. Okay. I still have no idea what this bunny puzzle is, chat. Yeah, I have no idea what that bunny puzzle is. Hmm. Okay. So that dark room. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to figure out here. First of all, where in the hell is the... there anything over here, chat? Hold on. Let's try this out. Okay, so that leads to this room. Which leads to here. Trying to remember where the heck... So this is one of the candle rooms. I remember that. Okay, okay. Ooh, have I tried this thing? What happens if I go over here? Interesting, so it hides. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why that thing hides. Unlock door. Oh. Oh. I did not even know that I could unlock that door, chat. That's good to know. Travel egg, okay. Okay, so it seems like I fell down where I should not have fallen down there. Hold on. Aha. Ream egg. Oh, we're gaming now, chat. Oh, we are so gaming. Okay, so I found another egg. That's pretty pog. Hey, why can't I... Here we go. I did it. Okay. Okay, okay. Let us see here, chat. Save progress. I do need to figure out where the heck are the easy, fast teleportation places. But for the time being, let's just go over here. That was such a cool puzzle. I remember that. Ow. Hey. Hey. Stop attacking me. Why does it reset me all the way back over here? I absolutely hate this, chat. Nope. God damn it. Lord have mercy, chat. No way I was like a millimeter off that. Wait, what? No way. How did I miss that? Barely made that shit, chat. So somehow, chat, there is a pathway basically that's up in that top right corner of this room. And it allows you to like go all the way over to the right. Oh man. Hold on. I wanna test something out, chat. So if I draw like, okay, let me move my character over here. There we go. And then let's say that I draw. So if I do like that. Okay, that does not do anything, it seems like. Basically it's just a white line. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I'm actually not sure at all, chat, like, what the purpose of the pencil is. I have no fucking clue. Because at first, you know, I had this thought in my head where I was like, what if this pencil is meant to be a tool that you can use in order to basically create new pathways to areas that you could not previously reach, right? And I was like, that would be that would be so fucking cool if you know, the game would allow you to do that. But of course, the game is not that kind, right? The game is not very forgiving. How do I... That's annoying. I think for that particular Lotus pad, I feel like I may not even need to use the tool at all. That's so bullshit, chat. Absolute bullshit right there. The most bullshittery that one could bullshit. I hate you. There we go. We made it. We're alive. So, what do I do, chat? Where do I go? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any sort of visual indicator on the map that shows where a candle might be? And I don't know if there is. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I was not expecting that. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to jump down. Bring it back. Okay. Alright, so... How do we do this? How do we do this, chat? You know what I should probably do, chat? I think that's a very smart idea. I should mark the different locations of the teleportation points on my map. Okay. Where's the map? So this right here, I'm gonna put a spot here. So I'm gonna say, maybe let's mark it with the diamond. Perfect. Okay. So there's a diamond. And then what I'll do is I'll mark it like that. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. And then here, so this area, let me stamp this, and we're gonna mark it with fire. So we'll do that. We'll jump through here. And then we're gonna do Y. We're gonna put a fire right here. Beautiful. Okay. So then the fish, we're gonna mark it with swirl. No, wait, hold on. Erase that. There we go. Mark it with a swirl here. And then we're gonna go through. We're gonna put a swirl right here. Okay. And we go down here. We're gonna mark this one with, let's see here. Let's do this weird little other diamond symbol. Do that. And then we're gonna walk through here. And then we're gonna put the diamond symbol right here. Beautiful. Then here, let's do... I don't want to do the skull, I don't think. Maybe I'll be forced to. Maybe the skull is... Or actually, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not, because, I have others. Okay. So... Gonna put it there. And then we're gonna do... right here. There we go. And then the bear. I'm gonna do stamp. Do here. There we go. We're gonna do right there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. So where did I want to go, chat? Yeah. I think the biggest problem that we're dealing with right now, chat, is I do not know where the candle locations are. If I knew where the candle locations were, then I could figure out how to light those candles. Unfortunately, does not seem viable. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe we try going over here, chat. So we go to where the heart symbol is. Okay, heart symbol is right below us. And then let's go and grab the telephone. Ow. Found K shard. The fuck is a K shard, chat? So yeah, the big problem with this right here, chat, is that we cannot go down from here. We can only go up, and I don't know how the hell to reverse it. I honestly don't even think that there is a way to reverse it. Like, maybe... Let's try this, chat. What about this? Nope. That was pretty easy. Can't believe it took me that long to figure it out. Okay, so what the heck is over here, chat? Nope. What if I were to play the flute here? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay, okay. Nothing up here, it seems. Damn it. I'll get it one day, chat. Damn it. I hate that. No way. Hmm. Yeah, this is very, very confusing, chat. I honestly don't know. Like, where is the creature, the mouse or whatever, that would control, control that directional movement there. I hate that I missed that. Hmm. I think I might have went the wrong way, chat. I mean, honestly, I have no idea if I am going the correct way at all. Like, if my thought process is actually accurate. Hmm. I feel like that fish is important, Chad, but I don't know how. I have an idea, chat. Maybe it won't work, but we can try it. I'm so close to that, chat. So fucking close. Damn it. It's evil. It's absolutely evil. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game here, chat, because we do have ads coming up in basically a couple of seconds from now. And I'll do some exercise, and then we'll continue. Yeah, honestly, like, so the problem, the thing that I was thinking is I would go up, to the room above, and then by going up, I could like jump down onto that platform. The problem with that is the white bird, right? So there's like the multiple white birds there that kind of follow everywhere that you go. They are like the one white bird at the very bottom is blocking my pathway and not allowing me to jump as I want to. Um, so I'm kind of wondering, like, is there a way that I can get rid of that white bird, or is there a way that I can, kind of jump onto that platform from a different location? But it's very, very tricky. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do some testing. I'll have to do some experimentation. But yeah. I mean, we have discovered a little bit of progress, a little bit of where to go and what to do. But I still do think we are far from completing this game, right? We have so much left to do. Let me log in here, chat. I'm opening up my Pokemon packs. Yeah, let's go for Gyarados. No backwards pack in this one? Okay, that's fine. We'll choose this pack, and surely we'll get at least, like, one good card, right? We'll take it. Not great. I mean, none of the cards were new, and we didn't get anything special, but it is what it is. Um, Let me take a look here, chat. I need to share some cards with other people. Give them this card. I'll give you... Can I give you another card from a different pack? Um, I can give you... I'll give you this card. From an old pack, but I don't think I need it. For you, my friend, what can I give? I can give that one, sure. Give that one, sure. Can I give... Let me give this one. For you, let's see here. Oh, you're missing a crap ton of cards from the old packs. Give you that one. Hmm. I can give you... Um... I'll give you this one. Yeah, this card, like, it's powerful, but it also has, like, some side effects that are not ideal. Let's see here. For you... I will give you... Give you this one. Pretty sure, like, these are cards that I don't really use at all, so I might as well, even if I only have 2 copies of the card, might as well give it out, you know? Let's see here. Give you this one. Why not? I think it might be considered like a foil card, but like foil cards to me, like I don't see them as valuable. I don't see them as rare or anything like that. Okay, beautiful. Wait, one of those. What about you? This guy might be someone that I can't really give a lot to. I'll just give this one for now. Beautiful. All right. Keep going, chat. I think we have a couple more people to give cards to. I will give you... You know what? I'm gonna give you the one card here. There we go. Give you that card. Share. I'm gonna give you this card. And the reason I'm getting this card is because I remember, like, I think it was like maybe a couple days ago, chat. I opened up like a 10-pack of cards, and there was this one specific card. The name of the Pokemon is Dreadnought, I think, and it's a water type Pokemon. Um, this stupid piece of garbage water Pokemon, I think I got like 2 or 3 duplicate copies of it, and it was like I did not need that many. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna give away that stupid card to other people, even though, you know, like right now, I only have 1 copy of the card because I gave away the second one just now. But it's like I know that I'll get more of it in the future. Like I don't need to worry. Let me give you. Let's see here. Any easy cards that I can give you? No, those ones I only have 1 copy of. Um, Go back to this one maybe. I will give you. I'm gonna give you this one. I don't use this Pokemon. Executor. I think it's pronounced Executor. I don't use that card. Let's see here, chat. Only have 1 copy of those. That one is an EX card. I'll give this one. I don't think I will be needing this card. And then precedence. Let's see here. Um, Not very many options. Don't really think that there's any easy cards I could give him. Yeah, I'm just going to skip him for today. I don't have any like cards that have duplicate copies that you know I could easily give to him. Let me take a look. Ooh, that Mega Blaziken, I like that. I like that. You know, chat, there's one card specifically, one card that I really, really want to get my hands on, uh, from the newest packs, and that is, I want to get my hands on the Greninja EX card. But the problem is that, with this, you know, Greninja EX card, like I've done a ton of like pack openings, right, for the uh Gyarados pack, which is the one that has the Greninja. And ooh, nice. I managed to snag a Blaziken. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so there you guys go. This is the EX regular EX version of Blaziken, Mega Blaziken, and it's a really really powerful, really nice card. Um, so, as I was saying, I've done a lot of pack openings for for the trying to get Greninja, trying to get the strong EX cards. Unfortunately, I have not gotten it, even though I've done so many of the pack openings for the Gyarados Mega Pack, right? It's tough because like basically, so with my Pokedex, there are a lot of EX cards that I am missing. And some of the EX cards are in the Blaziken pack, some of them are in the Gyarados pack, some in the Altaria pack. But the thing is, like, for me, there's kind of two EX cards that I want to unlock, that I want to get. Um, the first one is Greninja EX. And then the other one is actually, I don't even know. So it's a super super duper rare card. It's the full art version of Mega Altaria. And that Mega Altaria full art card, it's like basically the interesting thing is that you know uh like in the app, right? I have unlocked let me see here. Does this do anything to them? This does not do anything to them. Um God, that's so annoying. How do I get up there, Chad? How do I accomplish this? I don't know the answer. Um, so, I've done pack openings for each of the different, mega packs, right? Blaziken, Gyarados, and Altaria, right? And so far with the different, possible cards that you can get, um, I essentially have unlocked the Mega Gyarados, I've unlocked Mega Blaziken, and I've also unlocked the full art versions of both of them. I have the full art Blaziken and I have the full art Gyarados, and both of them are fucking amazing cards, absolutely beautiful. I love both of them a lot. And so like I do also have the Mega Altaria EX card, but I do not have the full art version of it, which is something that I do really want. Um, and so yeah, like essentially it's sort of just completing the collection, right? It's getting the cards that I have not yet unlocked, and unfortunately, the two different cards that I want, they are what's it called? They are located in different uh card packs, right? Different card packs entirely. So that is very, very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. There's a chest up there, and I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to get a chat. Hmm. Thinking. Yeah, if the wand is not enough, then I truly have no fucking clue how I'm supposed to reach that. Damn it. Nope. Hmm. Can I actually jump from over there? Is that possible? Doesn't seem like it's possible. Come on. God. I feel like that is not even close whatsoever. Holy fuck. I'm a fucking genius, chat. I'm a goddamn fucking genius. I was like, wait a second. What other options do I have for, like, long range? And, I thought about it and I was like, oh, wait. I have that fucking frisbee. Hmm. Let me see here, chat. I have ideas. I actually don't think a frisbee is possible from there. Highly, highly doubt it. Hmm. Let's test something out, chat. Let us test something out. So what's the symbol, like, way over here? It's a fireball. Fireball is very, very top left. Interesting. Forbidden egg. Okay, okay. And then this seems like it's blocked off. I have no way of interacting with this. Very interesting. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Somehow that worked. Okay. For a second, chat, I thought that maybe potentially we would be soft locked. Like, I thought that we wouldn't be able to get back. Okay. Okay. So none of my tools are able to do anything about that. I think we are going the right way, chat. Did that pop? What the heck? Okay, that was weird. Wow. Somehow that worked. Yo-yo doesn't do anything here. Oh, place K-Shard. Okay, okay, that's interesting. Circular recess, place K-Shard here. Interesting. What's going on, Maxwell? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I remember you from Greasy's wonderful streams. Hope you're having a good day. Sir, yes, sir, indeed. Greasy is a homie of mine. He's a legend. Appreciate Greasy a lot. How am I doing? Not too bad. Not too shabby. This, puzzle game, it definitely is one that is very interesting, very confusing at times. But I think slowly but surely I'll get the hang of it. I'll be able to figure it out. Hopefully, we'll see. You've rumor of Greasy being a homie? He's a legend. He is a legend. Never heard of this game? It's very pretty though. It is. Yeah, so Maxwell, I'm not sure how much of like YouTube videos that you like to watch. And if you do watch YouTube, I have no idea like what type of content that you prefer, that you enjoy on YouTube. But there's a very famous YouTuber out there, and his name is Video Game Donkey. He makes a lot of like kind of funny you know, comedy shitpost type content about different video games, right? So, Video Game Donkey, um, he created a publication company, right? A company that publishes video games known as Big Mode. And I believe that this game, Animal Well, is the very first video game that his company has kind of, you know, sponsored. And by sponsored, I mean like published, right? So essentially, like, he worked with the game developer of Animal Well, this game, to put up their game on Steam and to like advertise it and stuff like that. And I think because of Video Game Donkey's, you know, his involvement with this particular game, with this project, I think it probably gained a lot of popularity compared to other, like, you know, less popular indie video games out there. And so that's kind of like where I heard about it first. And then I remember I saw like one of the Twitch streamers that I follow, a big streamer, kind of play it. So after I saw the game being played, I was like, oh, this seems like a very interesting adventure. But yeah, this game is very unique, very intriguing for sure, without a doubt. That's neat. Yeah. He's a pretty funny YouTuber, pretty cool guy, and you know, his content is quite the enjoyment, quite the entertainment, you know. Do I usually stream this long? That's a great question. I would say, Max, for me, I do get sucked into video games very easily, right? And you know, some of the longest streams that I've done, I think like my record is probably 10 or 11 hours streaming. I will say though that like a lot of the time at the beginning of my stream, I like to basically yap a lot. I like to just not shut my mouth and you know, be an idiot, right? I like to just talk about different things. So, you know, during like my 10-hour stream or 11-hour stream, at least like an hour or maybe 2 hours of it is just talking, you know, kind of like telling stories and you know, sharing things that I think are quite interesting, right? Um, but it really has to be like a special game for me to really, you know, stream that long. Um, I will say, you know, this is not an insult to Animal Well at all, but Animal Well is not the type of game that I would spend 10 hours playing in a row. Like this is not the type of adventure that I'm like, yeah, let me easily bust out a 10-hour stream session. For me, there are other games out there that I very much so I vibe with a lot more, and that are like my top favorites. So yeah. I will say that like I am very used to doing long streams with certain games, but this game is definitely not one of those that fits into the category. Um, and you know, I try my very best to, you know, to stream, to go live during like, you know, an earlier part of the day, without a doubt. But it is a little bit tough um to like do that consistently, because obviously like every person has things that they need to handle in life, whether it's like work, whether it's school, right? It can be basically anything. And so, you know, I try to stream earlier, but it doesn't always work out. And so typically it is normal for me to be online at like really, you know, degen hours late at night. Yeah, Bibara, true. Yeah. I am an expert in moving my stupid fat lips and just talking a bunch of nonsense. What time of day do I go to work? So, Max, unfortunately, when I'm comparing myself to Greasy, when I'm comparing myself to you as well, I am not as cool as you guys, unfortunately. Right now, I am currently unemployed, and I am basically doing college. I'm studying for my bachelor's degree. I've been stuck on this stupid bachelor's degree for what feels like centuries. But hopefully, I'll be able to earn the degree sometime like next year, if all goes well, right? Fingers crossed. Um, and so yeah, right now I'm kind of just focusing on school stuff, and I am actually like right now I am trying to find a part-time job, um, but it's hard. It's really like just not a good economy out there, right? Like the job industry is very, very competitive, and I don't know, it seems like no one out there is eagerly hiring, right? At least in terms of jobs that like are worth doing, you know. I don't think that I don't know if I mentioned this in a previous live stream or not. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But with my school, priority, right? With the fact that I'm focusing on college, and I have like, different assignments, sometimes like quizzes and exams that I need to do. I need a part-time job that is very flexible, right? And so recently, I was like, you know what? What if I were to try and, apply for a job that's very simple and easy, like delivering pizzas? Fuck it. I'll deliver some pizzas during my free time when I am not working on college. And so I remember that like I applied to two different nearby like pizza restaurants that I could work for and be like a delivery driver. And one of the places that I applied to, um, I think like maybe 1 or 2 days after I applied, they sent me back an email and they were like, "Hey, we've looked at your application. Unfortunately, we are not going to hire you." And I was like, "Holy fuck! Like, how is it? How is the job industry so fucked up that like you can't even get a job as a pizza delivery driver? Like you have to struggle for that. Like that's ridiculous, you know? The other like pizza restaurant that I applied to, they haven't replied back to me, and so I'm thinking what I might end up doing is I might go to the actual restaurant and be like, "Hey, are you guys looking for any drivers?" But yeah, it's tough. Like there's only a certain amount of jobs out there that I can work with, mainly due to my, bizarre school schedule. Um, so it's like, if there are jobs, like even part-time jobs out there that have, a strict weekly, daily schedule of like, hey, you have to clock in at this time, you have to clock out at that time, stuff like that. Like I can't apply to everything that is out there, every part-time opportunity, because some of them just simply aren't viable for me. And yeah, it's really dumb. I wish things were different, and that's why like, you know, I have people like friends that I know who did not get a college degree, and yet even though they didn't get a college degree, they are able to like work part-time or full-time, and they're able to, earn income for themselves. The main problem is that like you have to get really, really lucky, because I feel the way that the modern world has kind of you know been shaped is that nowadays a lot of companies out there, they tend to immediately just look at your resume and be like, okay, has this person gotten some kind of a college degree? If they haven't, don't even bother like considering them, don't even bother reading the rest of their resume. And it's just like, Yeah, it's really, I don't know. I feel like it's not very equal. It's not very fair in terms of employment opportunities, which is, yeah, really, really lame, really dumb, but it is what it is. So yeah. Unfortunately, right now, I'm kind of just a lazy bozo who's at home, kind of just doing school stuff, and that's basically it. But hopefully, once I'm able to, get that 4-year degree, things will, fingers crossed, work out and be better. But who knows? Can't really predict the future. That's the sad part. So yeah. Good for me. Yeah. I think like, having a college education, there is a certain level of it being, you know, handy, being useful in life. I think it can like potentially allow you to get access to like certain opportunities, but I think that there is a limit to how much a college degree can push you forward in life. Um, the rest of it just kind of boils down, I think, to life experience, right? Do you have experience working in certain fields, doing certain, types of tasks and whatnot? Um, but yeah. Being employed sucks anyways. Yeah, like it's very interesting, I I in the past, so to kind of give you a little bit of my history with academics, um I went from high school to college, right? And I chose to go to community college, right? Kind of like a not full blown university, right? That sort of a thing. University is just it's way too, like, in my opinion, way too excessively expensive. Like the amount that they charge you for tuition, fucking insane, mentally insane. Like I never ever want to be in a position where I have student debt and I have to pay it off, right? So university was not for me. And so I went from high school to college, and I started studying for a little bit. And what happened is originally I was thinking, oh, I'll go for like a computer science degree, right? Because everyone goes for computer science. They want to, either they want to like do something with video games, or they want to do something with cell phones, or they want to do something with, something technologically cool, Um, so, computer science, I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And then, I looked at some of the classes that were required in order to get a computer science degree, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck these classes. Like I am not smart enough to do these classes, and I don't like these classes enough to care and to want to do it. Um, so I ended up quitting the computer science bachelor's degree. I decided to not pursue it anymore. And so then I was like, I don't know what to do now. I'm lost. And I remember at the time, this was back when I was still a very, young, naive teenager. I was working a part-time job, working in the fast food industry, and I had a colleague of mine who basically they went through a like this internship program where you study for 6 months, you do these like technical classes, you study, and then you get placed at a random company and do a job that is related, do an internship that's related to the stuff that you learned in the 6 months. And you know, this internship program, it does not guarantee that you will get, a full-time job. It is kind of just a way for you to gain experience. And then if the company likes you, if the company wants to hire you full-time, they can, right? Um, so I heard about this internship program and I was like, you know what? That sounds pretty cool. Let me try it out. So I tried it out and I actually, it was pretty successful. Like I did my internship at a big tech company and then I eventually got hired full time. Um, the nature of my work that I did as a full-time employee was different compared to what I did during internship and whatnot. But the thing is that like at the time it was interesting because, the work that I was doing, I did not like the work. Like, I did not have fun with it. I did not enjoy it. I did not love it. But the people that I worked with were really cool people. I enjoyed their company. And so, I did not hate my job. I thought, like, yeah, the work is lame, the work is boring, but I get to hang out with some neat people at work. I'll tolerate it, you know? So I worked at this job for a little while, but unfortunately, there were kind of two things that happened. Number one is the company I worked for, they had like a huge leadership change at the top of the hierarchy, right? Like the CEO and all those people, like I'm pretty sure the CEO, he left or like he got laid off or something like that, right? They voted him out of the company or some shit. So he left. They got a new CEO, new kind of like faces at the top of the company. And one of the very first things that they decided to do is they were like, okay, this company is not efficient right now. We are going to do some layoffs. And I was like, ah, fucking hell, layoffs, right? Um, so they decided to do some layoffs. And as you might be able to guess, I was selected as one of the layoffs. Wait, layoff people? Yeah, layoff employees, right? So I got hit with a layoff, and then I don't know if this is coincidental. I don't know whether the timing is kind of connected or anything, but very 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 shortly after the layoff, like maybe a, a month or like a couple months or something, that was when the COVID-19 pandemic happened. So it was like layoffs hit the entire company, then COVID happened, and everyone was like stuck at home, and companies were no longer hiring people. The world kind of just stopped during the pandemic, right? Um, so, after that happened, after that layoff, I did try to find work. I tried to, apply to different places. And I did actually get a temporary job at a particular company. However, this company that I worked at, right? This job that I worked, it was not fun. It was not a job that I enjoyed. And, the people that I worked with, they were not, you know, the most friendly. They were not the most um yeah, the most like good people that I could vibe with. Like it was kind of just this environment where like we are all employees, we are all part of this department, this team, but we are all individuals and we don't really hang out with each other. We don't really communicate with each other too much, right? And so I did not like that job. I did not like the environment. I did not like the yeah, the culture of that particular company. And so what ended up happening is basically they let me go. They were like, "Hey, you are not fit for this company. We no longer, want to have you as an employee." And I was like, "Cool." I was not planning on working at that company, at that job for a long time anyways. So I left that job, and after that I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. Job hunting is not going that well. There's not a lot of opportunities out there. Let me just go back and start doing school again." And yeah, ever since that point, I've been stuck studying, stuck trying to get through my degree. And it's been a bumpy ride. Not been a lot of fun, but it is what it is. So yeah, it's like I think being employed, right, working at a full time job, it can suck for sure. Like it can be something that is very tiring, very draining on your soul. But if you are in a good environment, if you're in a good atmosphere when you work, it can, kind of counteract that, and it can make it feel like it's worth it, to work that job. So yeah. Would I rather make it big as a streamer or use my degree? That's honestly a fantastic question. Max, right? So to answer that question, um, Here's what I will say. I like I've been streaming, I think, for like the past 2 years, or maybe even more than 2 years at this point, right? And the amount of money that I earn from Twitch in the grand scheme of things, like over 2 years, if you were to count the amount of money, it is basically pennies. It's basically like nothing, right? Um, if you were to like calculate what is my salary per year or what is the amount of money that I earn per hour or whatever, it would be like 1 cent per hour, right? Or like, maybe $5 or $10 per year or some shit like that. So I don't earn much of anything from Twitch at all. And the reason why I do streaming is not because like, oh, I want to turn this into a full-time job. I want to, make it big. I want to earn like, six figures from streaming, and I want to, become some kind of like big famous celebrity streamer, right? I'm not trying to like become XQC or Kai Cenat or Asmongold or any of those fucking, massive streamers. Um, I think that like streaming for me is an activity, it's a hobby that I enjoy, that I'm passionate about, that I care about. And I will willingly do it without earning any money because I have fun with it, right? Now, would I like to earn money from it? Absolutely. Like, I think anyone, no matter who you ask, it could be a massive streamer or a small streamer, right? You ask anyone, would you like to be paid to sit at home in front of a webcam, 8 hours a day, maybe minimum, doing full time streaming 40 hours a week or more than 40 hours a week to earn your salary, earn your income, right? If you ask anyone that question, I think they would say, yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah, why wouldn't I, right? It's a no-brainer. It's a very common sense thing. Like, why would you not want to get paid for doing something that is really enjoyable, really fun, right? But, the reason I do streaming is to not to like try and kind of squeeze money out of viewers, right? Squeeze money out of uh people that want to see entertainment, right? So I think that in like a perfect ideal scenario, right? In a utopia, right? I would absolutely love to be a massive streamer that earns money from what I do and is able to sustain myself from streaming video games or streaming other things, right? However, I am also someone who's very, very logical and realistic whenever I look at the world. And I realize that it is very, very, very difficult to become, popular, to become big on a platform like Twitch. You have to have not just, skill, not just talent, but you also have to have immense luck to be able to grow on this platform. It's very, very, very challenging. So, I think that to answer the question, right, I would prefer to be a streamer that does not have to work a typical kind of like, corporate office job or like a manual labor job in order to earn my income each year. I would love to be a streamer and earn my income that way. However, from a logical, realistic standpoint, I think that it is you know, um, much more realistic and much more reasonable to use my degree to, earn an income, right? And I think that like, there's a really big streamer that I follow, and I sometimes watch their stream. I appreciate their content. Actually, that big streamer lives in this area, the state that I live in. Um, his advice to anyone and everyone out there, because there have been a lot of people who have asked him like, how can I become a big Twitch streamer? How can I grow? How can I become, a full-time Twitch streamer, right? The advice that he gives to everyone is do not pursue Twitch as a full-time job. Go and work, a normal, regular corporate full-time job, and then take the money that you earn from your, full-time job, and you can spend it on streaming, you can spend it on whatever hobbies, whatever interests that you have. You can spend it on things that make you happy, right? And basically he said to always treat streaming as if it were, a temporary hobby, an activity that you enjoy, that you have fun with, that you are passionate about, because in his opinion, and I think that he has the right opinion, Twitch is not something that is immortal. It's not something that's eternal, right? It is a platform. It's a an activity where you don't know how long it will last. You don't know how long there will be people out there who are willing to come and watch your streams, and potentially, if you're a bigger streamer, come and pay to subscribe to your channel, right? All of that stuff, the streaming, benefits that you may get as a big streamer, it may vanish, it may disappear in just one day in the future, right? And so that risk, that danger, it's not worth putting all your eggs in one basket and being like, yeah, I'm going to be a full-time Twitch streamer. I'm going to invest all my life savings into doing this and see if I can make money out of it. Compared to doing the realistic thing, the logical thing of having a full-time job and then doing streaming on the side as an activity. So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. Hopefully that answers the question. But chat, we do have ads starting very, very, very soon. I think it's like a couple of seconds from now. There's going to be ads starting. The game is paused right now. I'm not going to play the game. When the ads are going, we are going to do some exercise. We're going to stretch a little bit. We're going to drink and hydrate to take care of ourselves as we normally would do. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that right now. Got about 3 minutes of advertisements going on, and we will jump back into the game after that. Yeah. Yeah, like, as I mentioned, I think the concept, the idea of being a full-time streamer and being able to kind of just, wake up maybe like 5 days a week or, 6 days a week or something and do live streaming, right? From the comfort of your own home, from the comfort of your own room, rather than waking up 5 days a week or even more and going to like a corporate office job. I think that, of course, streaming sounds incredible. It sounds so much better than any other corporate job or manual labor job. But the danger of that is like, can you make it work? Can you get enough financial support that you will be able to sustain yourself, right? And the thing that a lot of people out there, whether you're thinking about viewers or whether you're thinking about small streamers out there who have big ambitions, right? Something that I think a lot of people do not really understand and really take into consideration is like, you have to have not just people watching your streams, right? Not just people who sit there and have your stream running on their phone or on their computer, right? You also have to have people that are willing to subscribe to your channel, because ad revenue alone is not going to be enough to carry you, right? You have to you have to kind of make sure that you have both viewers and you also have subscribers, right? I look at, for example, there's two different streamers that I follow that I can use to kind of illustrate this point, right? So on the one hand, VSwed, right? Amazing streamer, really, really chill, cool guy, and I respect the hell out of him. I admire him a lot, right? I think that if I could be like him, as a creator on Twitch, that would be a dream come true, right? So VSwed, he gets like, I think maybe 300 people in his streams minimum, right? Each stream that he does. And, you know, not only does he have hundreds of people watching him, right? That right there is the ad revenue part of you know, his income. But on top of that, VSweat has a ton of people that are subscribed to him, right? And you know, it could be people that willingly subscribe to his channel, or it could be people that give out gift subs, right? And I think, like, you know, so VSweat talked about this. I think he mentioned it in today's stream, but I think it was last year or the year before. Twitch, you know, at the end of the year, they came out with these sort of streamer metrics, right? These streamer calculations when it comes to who were the top streamers, who were the you know, most successful, most popular and whatnot, right? So I believe that it was either last year or the year before, VSweat, his channel was one of the, I think it was like the top, one of the top 3 channels on Twitch that had the most amount of tier 3 subscriptions, which tier 3 subscriptions are fucking expensive, right? So, you know, a good majority, and I think like this year, if I'm not mistaken, I think VSweat was in like the top 20 popular, you know, Twitch channels that people subscribe to, right? So, you know, even though there are many streamers out there that are bigger than VSweat that have like thousands of viewers, right? VSweat has a couple hundred viewers that contribute to ad revenue, and he also has a shit ton of subscribers. And because he has all that financial support from his chat, from his viewers, from his community, he is able to be a full-time Twitch streamer. He does not work another job, right? So that's like case scenario number 1, you know? On the other hand, there's another streamer that I follow, and this streamer, in my opinion, he should be a full-time Twitch streamer. I think that, like, if he can make it work, if he could, you know, commit to it and could, like, you know, earn the income, earn the revenue from it, I think that he deserves to be a full-time Twitch streamer. His name is Banjo the Uncle, and he's an official, you know, Twitch partner. He's a Twitch partner streamer, and you know, he gets a pretty decent amount of viewers that watch him. And I think, like, you know, for the amount of viewers that watch him, I think that there are a good amount of those viewers who subscribe to his channel, right? Which is awesome, right? I absolutely think he deserves all the love and support that he can get. So, you know, Banjo, official Twitch partner. He has been streaming for, like, you know, 7, 8, maybe 9 years at this point. And he's going strong, right? He's continuing to stream, and he's continuing to try and, you know, grow and improve on Twitch. The unfortunate thing is that, you know, when you look at the amount of viewers that he gets, I think it's like usually on average between like 50 to 100 viewers per stream. You look at that, and you look at the amount of subs that he gets, the amount of subscriptions. Unfortunately, Banjo is not in a position where he can do full-time Twitch streaming, right? He still has his full-time job, you know? And, like, I think that what Banjo is doing is definitely very, very smart. I think that the fact he has not given up on his full-time job, and he has not kind of put all his eggs in one basket trying to become a full-time Twitch streamer, I think it's the right thing to do, you know? But yeah, it's crazy that, like, you know, you have 2 different streamers who are very, 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 you know, very skilled, right? Very, very talented streamers. And, you know, these streamers, right? Both of them, VSweat and Banjo, they deserve success. They deserve to, you know, work as a streamer full time, you know? They deserve to make good money. off of Twitch, right? You know, you look at both of these cases and you kind of think like, man, it is very, very, very unfortunate that like, you know, essentially one of these streamers, due to, you know, due to luck, due to slightly different circumstances, right? Basically, Banjo cannot, he cannot quit his full-time job and try to work as a full-time Twitch streamer, whereas VSwed can, right? And it's just like, it's not because Banjo is less skilled or less talented, it's just because that's the way that engagement, that's the way that discovery works on Twitch. You know, it's not something that is equal. It's not something that is very balanced and fair, you know? And so, yeah, that's kind of like the tough thing. It's a really, really tough thing to deal with. And unfortunately, you know, you can't really influence that, right? You can't really change that, which really sucks. Oh, I missed. Dang it. Hmm. Nope, that failed. Is there anything over here? There is not, it seems like. I keep facing the wrong way, chat. That doesn't work. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's how you're supposed to do it. Let me try this out, chat. So, right here. Damn it. I think I need to jump like earlier than that. No, I jumped. I think I jumped a little bit too late there, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to like jump basically more to the more to the like right side, I think. This is a very difficult maneuver to pull off. Damn it. Yeah, that's not good. Missed on that one. There we go, chat. Took us a couple of tries, but we got it. Okay. So we're back here now. Yeah, maybe going down would be better, chat. Maybe down would be better. So if we go... all the way down... This is the egg room. Keep going across. Okay, we made it. So now, let's see here, chat. We need to go to... Okay, bottom left. Okay. Man, this is really tricky. I'm trying to figure out, like, where would the rest of the candles be? But I can't imagine what location it would be on the map, chat. It's really sad because, like, I feel like I really want to play Animal well, and I really want to, you know, kind of play it in a manner where, what's it called? Where, like, I don't look up anything. I don't spoil anything for myself. And yet, I feel as if there are many moments of this, yeah, many moments of this game where I'm like, man, it does not feel possible without looking things up. Does not feel, I guess, intuitive might be the right word. Let me see here, chat. No, it's not here. I think it might be, is it top right? Is that where we came from? No. Might be top left. Nice. We have 3 firecrackers, baby. Yeah, Chad, I don't know if you guys remember that I talked about this in the past, but basically there's a particular streamer, and you know, to be fair, I don't follow this streamer. I don't watch their content, so I don't really know how they're doing. Maybe they're doing very, very successful. You know, I could be completely mistaken. But I remember that like quite a while back, you know, this streamer, they made an announcement saying that they wanted to like become a full-time streamer, and so they were going to, you know, quit their full-time job to pursue that. In my personal opinion, I do not think that their decision was smart. I don't think that it was a wise decision. Because, you know, the amount of what's it called? The amount of like subscriptions that they got and the amount of viewers, I did not feel like it was enough to kind of financially support them. But I don't know. Maybe it turned out to work better than expected, and it was a resounding success for them. Hey, where the heck am I going, chat? Where in the heck am I going? Oh, I see the mistake that I made. I see it, chat. Yeah, I was going to the right side rather than the left. So what I need to do is I need to go down. Okay, okay. Nope, not down there. That's not the correct pathway. Need to drop down here. Then I think I drop down here. Okay, so they are able to hit me from there. I still have no idea how I'm supposed to defeat that, that particular boss. Like, I feel as if there has to be some sort of a strategy. But I can't figure it out. Options. Let me see here. Give me my flute. Let me play this and see if there's anything around here. I feel like the strategy for this particular boss is probably that I need to kind of hit the, you know, rocks that are above the bat, hit them down and onto the bat itself. The problem is that, like, I completely already broke all of those rocks previously, and they haven't respawned. So, yeah, I'm wondering if, like, maybe I need to allow my character to pass away and die, and that will reset everything. Not yet sure. Yeah, let's go for the yo-yo. Gotta go to bed. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Appreciate it, Max. Thank you, thank you. Catch me later. Yes, sir, yes, sir. It is very, very late. It's fucking 2 a.m. in the morning. Holy shit. Hope you have a great rest, my dude. Oh, is that it, chat? Wait, was that all I needed to do? Seriously? What happens if I go up here? Is he gonna be, like, camping out over here? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like the bat is gone, chat. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think about that, chat. The bat kind of just flew off, and he was gonzo. Yep, no way I can get through there. Alright, well, I guess I'm going through here. Climb up here. Turn the old crank. You ain't catching that frisbee, you big dum-dum. So we save our progress. So now the bat is completely gonzo, which is really nice. So if I go all the way down here... yeah. Interesting. So what I was thinking, chat, is basically I thought to myself, like, oh, if if there are, like, areas on the map where there's a candle and, you know, there's a way that the candle can be turned on or turned off, like, you know, activated, deactivated, I was thinking that, like, maybe that is what this puzzle is showing, is that, you know, the two candles that are not lit are ones that are deactivated um, temporarily, right? And so I was thinking, oh, maybe I've already unlocked every single candle. It's just that some of them were, you know, not active in the moment, but that did not seem to be the case. Um, Seems like that puzzle stayed the exact same. So, this is a conundrum, chat. This is a conundrum. What to do, chat. What do we want to do? I mean, there has to be, like... This is tough. I feel like there has to be another route down here. I can't figure out what that route is intended to be. Okay, let's see here, chat. So, save progress here. Um, hmm. Hmm. I have an idea, chat, and it might just be a very, very, very dumb idea. Damn it. It's so close, chat. It is so fucking close. Holy shit. Did I just figure something out, chat? Did I just now figure out a pathway? Fuck you. Oh my god, chat. Fuck you. That was almost perfect, man. This is so aggravating to set up, chat. Oh, I had that, chat, I think. I don't know why I jumped. I literally had that. Damn it. Okay. Alright, chat, we need to get ready to jump. No, I jumped too fucking early. God damn it, chat. Oh, I did not remember. I did not remember the timing for that. Okay. We go again. We go again, chat. I cannot believe I thought about this idea and that it legitimately works. Obsidian egg. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck, chat. What the fuck? Where are we, chat? Where the fuck are we? Hello, kitties. I will save you somehow. Oh my god. Wait a second. Can I drop Slinky down here? Damn it. Oh, it's so fucking close, chat. No! Why is it so close, chat? Okay, that one's done. Damn it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Okay. Fuck you. Damn it. Chat, I don't know why I never ever thought about, what's it called? Never thought about doing the bubbles. I don't know why. Oh, wait, hold on. Stupid spikes. Okay. So there is basically no way right now to get up there. I see. I know, kitty cats, I know. I hate that. Damn it. Got it. We are so gaming, chat. Okay, so wait a second. What happens? First of all, let me go up here and let me click this button. Just to be on the safe side. Okay, so it does that. Give me a second, chat. It's still going down. Wait, what am I missing? Hold on, hold on. There's something I'm missing over here, I think, chat. Meow, meow, kitty cats, meow. I fucking hate you. Bring me back down there. Yes, 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 kitty cats, I know. I know. Give me that fruit. Oh shit, I have to... hold on. Let me... break that. Okay. Go over here. Yep, go the other way. Meow, meow, meow. I know, I know. Meow. Meow. Interesting. Okay. Okay, okay. So that's what you're supposed to do, chat. Okay. Where are you taking me? I don't even know where I am right now, but this is insane. Okay. Okay, so I need to do that. And then... I fucking hate everything, chat. Thankfully, I think I should be able to use the shortcut no matter what. Damn it. I hate everything, chat. Alright, perfect. We have figured this shit out, Arthur. Or... I don't know who I was talking to. Said a random-ass fucking name. Probably I was thinking about that stupid, like, kids' TV show. I don't remember what the name of the TV show is, but it has, like... I think the main character of it is... like I think it's supposed to be an anteater, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like these brown creatures. And it's like a children's TV show type thing. Why did I do that, chat? Why did I actually sabotage myself there? There we go. I know, kitty cats, I know. Holy shit, there's a save progress telephone here. Okay, that's blocked off. Where the fuck even are we, Chad? Holy moly. Oh, the fire is over on the right side. Interesting. I know, kitty cats, I know. What happens if I do this? That doesn't do anything. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this, chat. Ooh, that's dangerous. Yeah, I don't think that's the solution. Okay, we have ads starting soon, chat. God, it's so annoying to, Okay, I'm pausing the game chat by opening up the map here. Okay, okay. So, from what I saw, chat, it does not seem... Four, five? Yeah, so from what I saw on the map, it does not seem like I have a way out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems like I'm kind of stuck. And I guess the way that I'm supposed to do it is I'm supposed to, I guess, reverse the direction that the ostrich is like spinning the wheel. And so I need to reverse the movement. But the problem is, I do not know if that will lead me anywhere. I don't know if that is like a new pathway, a new route. I don't know if that is, you know, the correct solution. We can try it just to see what ends up happening, but I don't really have a lot of faith. Yeah, this is one hell of a tricky puzzle for sure, without a doubt. Tastes so good. Okay, let me stretch my legs. Oh yeah. Whew. Okay. Oh, that's a good stretch right there. Yeah, that's really good, chat. Oof. Oh, could really feel my leg muscles or leg ligaments or whatever. I could feel them, you know, kind of getting some blood flow through, which is nice. Yeah, so chat, you know, I kind of mentioned that earlier today, there was the, what's it called? The version update for Genshin Impact. And, you know, although I love, you know, although I love the kind of upcoming new characters that are going to be releasing, one of the characters being Columbina, who is a Fatui Harbinger, right? You know, basically, this, like, this version update, right? They added some more, like, another Archon quest, or maybe 2 Archon quests, and, you know, it's been, yeah, like, the focus of the, Archon quest, is around like a moon festival, right? So, you know, basically, they have this like moon festival celebration, and it revolves around Columbina, right? So I do like that, I do appreciate that, but I watched the Genshin Impact trailer for this current version update, and honestly, the story, right? The Archon quest and everything, the way that the trailer showed it off, it looked extremely, very much so, like this was going to be a filler patch. You know, like this was going to be an update where, you know, they try to make it interesting, they try to make it exciting, but unfortunately, you know, even though they try to add some interesting stuff, it ends up being kind of like story stuff that is not really that, like, I guess, impressive, I suppose. Why did I fall there? I'm such an idiot, chat. Yeah, so, like, right now, in Genshin, right, it kind of sucks because, basically there are these two characters that they showcased, right? They showcased these characters, um, you know, they showcased these characters, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? In the trailer, right? As like a part of the story, you know? So they showcase these characters. However, even though they showcase these characters as a part of the trailer, these characters are actually they are not not going to be releasing. Yeah, they're not going to be releasing in the game until like I think the version update after or something like that. And so, you know, right now in Genshin, I even make that jump, chat? What the fuck? No way, I think I jumped that too early. I don't even know if it's possible. So like, right now, the current version update of Genshin, they have two... No way, I fucking missed that. Maybe there I'm supposed to use a bubble. They have like... So, every single update, there are 2 phases of banners, right? There's phase number 1, that lasts, I want to say it lasts like maybe, I think it's like 21 days, right? So 21 days, where the phase 1 banners are available. And then, there is no fucking shot I missed that. And then like phase 2 starts after, you know, those 21 days. And, you know, typically, the way that it works in Genshin is that, you know, if... Okay, I don't know if that did anything. I honestly have no idea what the fuck that did. Did that change anything over here? How did I fail that? I have no idea. So they have 2 different phases, right? In every single, yeah, in every single, version update. And typically the way that it works is that, like, one of the version updates, or sorry, one of the phases in the version update is meant to be, you know, one of the phases is meant to be basically, meant to be like, exciting and interesting. And then the other, you know, phase of the version update is kind of just meant to be, more so relaxed and meant to be like for, potentially like newer players who, you know, yeah, newer players who basically they are missing out on some of the kind of old characters that are important. Yeah. So that's kind of what it is. Where like one version, one you know, phase of the patch has these exciting new characters, and then the other phase has less exciting characters, right? Currently, in the version update that just came out, the first phase has two characters that one of them is brand new, the other one is a rerun character. Both of them are femboy characters, right? They are like these, skinny little twinks in the game. And they are not very what's the word? They're not very like desirable, at least in my personal opinion. They're not very not very cool, personally speaking, right? Um Man, I do not know how the fuck to... How the fuck do I deal with these? This is tough, chat. Holy shit, that somehow worked, chat. That somehow fucking worked. Okay, G-Flame. Where does this lead me to? Holy shit, this is far up, chat. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, okay. Interesting. God damn, what an explosion. Okay. Man, I just love the way that the dynamite works in this game. Just feels so satisfying to be like, yeah, fuck all these rocks. Let them explode. Okay. Nice. Nice. Interesting. I see. Okay, okay. That kind of makes some sense now. I understand now. Okay, okay. Alright, so we got the flame chat. However, we did not solve that puzzle where the ostrich is. Did not figure that out. And I honestly feel like we need to. So I think that we're going to be kind of stuck in this particular area for quite a while. Okay, what if, chat? Yeah, there we go. What if I were to reset, basically, is what I was thinking. Okay, so somehow we have to figure out this puzzle over here. You know, as I was saying, chat, in phase 1 of the, you know, Genshin banners, right? Basically, two of the like characters, both of them are femboy twinks. You know, they are characters that I personally don't find to be appealing whatsoever. And so, you know, I kind of just don't enjoy Ooh, I see, chat. Interesting. So apparently, there's like these yellow lights that light up on the... Huh, okay. There's these yellow lights that light up on the wheel of the ostrich. And, you know, basically by flipping on the purple switches or whatever, the wheel, it, essentially it kind of like, I guess like if you activate all the switches, the wheel will turn on. Yeah, I don't know how to do that puzzle, chat. Because that puzzle, it like, it requires some kind of platforming that I do not know how to accomplish. I don't think I can figure out this puzzle, chat. This puzzle is a stumper. Hmm. Interesting. I think there's something hidden over here that I'm not seeing, chat. Man, I keep on getting fucking distracted from talking about Genshin because I'm so kind of like honed in. I'm so focused on this stupid puzzle here. Hmm. I don't even think that's reachable, chat. Yeah, I don't think this is doable. The viability of this one looks a lot more achievable, to be completely honest. Ugh, dude, it's like basically the Yeah, basically the ceiling in this area is stopping me from being able to do it. How the fuck do you even solve this puzzle, man? Like, that's crazy insane. I feel like whatever this object is... Hmm. I feel like there must be some other way, chat. Hmm. Wait, what? What am I not noticing, chat? There's some kind of an audio puzzle when it comes to these cats, but I can't tell what the audio puzzle is. What could it be? There's something I'm missing. There is something crucial that I do not have the information about. Interesting. Yeah, this is a tough one, chat. I can recognize that there is a an audio puzzle, but I don't know how to figure it out. Hmm. I don't know. To me, the whatever the audio cue is, it is not. It's not like very intuitive. Man, Chad, I can't wrap my brain around this. I don't know. Because I don't have any, like, don't have any hints, don't have any indicators of what the solution could be. Fuck. Yeah, my brain is broken. My brain is absolutely broken, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and exit to the main menu. Okay. So now that we're at the main menu, chat, let me take some time to, let me take some time to finish whatever random dumb thoughts I was trying to get out about Genshin. Okay. So number one, right now, in Genshin, right, you have one brand new character, one returning character. The brand new character, his name is Durin. The returning character, his name is Venti. Both of them are femboy twinks. Both of them I don't care about. I do not want to pull for them. I don't like them, right? In Phase 2, we have two rerun characters. One of them, basically both of them, they're from Notlon. I skipped both of them. And the thing is that, like, I do not mind, I don't mind pulling for one of them. The other one, I don't want to pull for them because they are Geo Elemental, and I feel like as a Geo Elemental character, they do not really add any value to my account, right? Like, I would rather have other Elemental DPS characters rather than that, Geo character, right? The other character that I said that I would not mind pulling for, they are an Electro character that deals, they're a main DPS character. However, the playstyle of this character is not really something that I love. I believe that the best team that you can, run this character on is an Overload Overload Elemental Reaction team. And in my personal opinion, I think that Overload is one of the worst elemental reactions in the game. I don't like it. So I don't want to pull for this, Notlon character. And so what that means is that this entire version update, which is going to last probably about, a month and a half, I am not going to be pulling for any characters at all in Genshin. And, the story that they released, right, like the Archon Quest stuff that they released in this version update, it does not really excite me. It does not really motivate me to play the quests and to, spend more time on the game. So for a while, I think Genshin is going to be kind of dead and going to have not really anything fascinating, not really anything interesting for me to do, which kind of sucks because, I think for me, during the previous version update that we had before today, there was a long period of time, like at least 2 or 3 weeks, that I went playing Genshin without really anything interesting happening because I was not pulling for anyone and I was not really like going through the story quest stuff. And even if I did go through the story quest stuff, right, it was not going to be like a lengthy thing that would keep me busy until the next version update. Once the story, once I played through it, after like several hours of going through it, it would be over and that would be it, right? So yeah, right now Genshin is looking pretty dry to me, which sucks. And another thing is that, like, right now with Nikke, the other gacha game that I play daily, the like new upcoming characters that they're releasing, I believe that both of them, if I'm not mistaken, are limited characters, meaning that they're exclusive. They won't be added to the standard banner after they disappear. But even though they are like kind of rare characters that you can't obtain at any point in time, neither of them really interest me. Neither of them really are characters that I love. And so, like, a part of me kind of thinks to myself, man, I kind of want to skip their banners and just wait until, the next Pilgrim or the next Heretic or whatever comes out. I mean, there's also, of course, the overspec version of Anis that is going to be coming out. So she's going to be releasing either, before the end of this year or maybe New Year's, they'll release her. So I need to like save for that. And so yeah, like honestly, I'm at this point right now where I think like I log in to Nikke and I log into Genshin, I do my dailies, and then I log out, and after that I have like, freedom to go and play like Elden Ring or something else, right? But yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to share, what I wanted to kind of discuss with you guys and give my thoughts on it, As for Animal Well, chat, I'm actually quite surprised that I played the game for, 4 hours, 5 hours today, Very surprised by that. I was expecting that like maybe after 2 hours I would get lost and completely confused, and I'd be like, you know what, let's log out of the game. But we managed to figure it out. We managed to, progress quite a bit. And I will say, like, you know, with the way that the previous Animal Well stream concluded, us kind of like jumping over and doing a little bit of just chatting, I think that I'm quite happy, I'm quite satisfied with the amount of progress that we've made so far with Animal Well. Yeah, I think that even if in the grand scheme of things, like looking at the entire game, even if we only explored a tiny little bit of the map and unlocked some stuff, I'm still proud of it. I'm still happy with it. So yeah, good stuff. This was officially day 4 of our very first ever blind playthrough of this game. One thing that I did want to mention to people out there, right? Those of you who are VOD watchers, those of you who are lurkers in my chat, if any of you guys are familiar with Animal Well, if you guys like this game, if you are knowledgeable about Animal Well, you are more than welcome to pop into my chat and be like, hey, streamer man, Capybara, are you okay? Are you struggling with the game? And there's a very, very real possibility, very, very realistic, chance that I will say, yep, I am struggling. I am, suffering with this game. And so, for those of you out there, this is kind of just like a general, announcement, a general message to all of you. If you want to pop into the chat and be like, hey, streamer, would you like me to give you a hint or give you a suggestion, give you a recommendation? I will absolutely consider it. I will absolutely be like, yeah, sure, why not? As long as the information that is provided to me is not like a full-blown outright spoiler of something in the game, I am typically very, very open to receiving hints, receiving advice, receiving recommendations and whatnot for where to go, what to look for, that sort of a thing. Yeah. Like, I think that, unfortunately, when you do not have the ability, like when you choose to refrain from looking things up and on Google or on YouTube or whatever, then it can really put some harsh restrictions on your playthrough and make it to where, like, it's very difficult to figure things out without any help, right? So yeah. I think, like, there are a couple of things, basically, I think where we left off, there are 2 different things that I do not know how to do, right? Number 1 is the flute puzzle involving the cats in the cages. I do not know how to figure that one out. I don't know even, like, where to go and look for a hint, right? And then number 2, we have the ostrich. I have no idea how to deal with the puzzle. I think there's like 2 different puzzles involving the ostrich. There's the one puzzle that allows you to get the chest that is nearby, and then there's the other puzzle which I believe it like opens up the wheel and allows the ostrich to basically, I guess, like, move outside of the wheel and go away from that particular area. But I could be wrong. All I know is that there are like 2 different puzzles and there are different switches that exist in the area that need to be pressed, right? So figuring out the cat puzzle and then the ostrich puzzles, right? The 2 different ostrich puzzles, that is something that I definitely am not knowledgeable about. Definitely don't know how to get around it. And so, yeah, in future Animal Well streams, if someone wants to pop in and be like, hey, can I offer you, a recommendation or advice or a hint, a little tip, then I will very likely be like, yeah, sure, absolutely, bring it on, right? But yeah. So, chat, my beautiful chat. Here is where we end things off. I do want to make some announcements for you guys. So, basically, Tuesday, I'm streaming today because I did not stream last Sunday. So this is kind of like a rescheduled live stream. The next time that you guys are going to see me is very likely Friday, December 5th. I believe that is the correct day. Let me check here. Yeah, so Friday, December 5th, I should be seeing you guys live. I think that, I should not have anything in my schedule that interferes, So that is number one, okay? Number two, on Saturday, right? On Saturday, I have the what's it called? I have the Soba meetup, right? The community meetup that is happening. I believe it happens at like 6 p.m. in the evening. But even before the meetup happens, I am going to be grabbing some food with friends of mine. So I'm going to say that basically there is a 99% chance I will not be streaming this Saturday. I believe that I'm going to be way too busy, right? Sunday, I believe that is December 7th. I should be available. I should be, I should be able to stream on Sunday, no problems whatsoever. So as of right now, it's looking like Friday, stream, Saturday, no stream, Sunday, stream. I think so. If anything changes, I will let you guys know via Twitch stories. But yeah, one thing that I did want to kind of mention very quickly is that, let me see here. So, looking at my academic calendar, right, my college class calendar, it shows here on my calendar that I have some assignments that are due on Friday. Now, the thing is, I have not looked at these assignments because I am a little bit skeptical. Basically the way that it works, chat, is with this website called Canvas that all of my assignments are, kind of hosted through, right? Typically, the way that it works is that there will be an assignment and it'll say like the title of the assignment, and then all the way, on like the right side of the page, it'll say what is the due date, what time is it due on the day, and then how many points is the assignment worth, right? So on Thursday, I have two different assignments. Each assignment, one of them is a chapter 20 homework, and then the other one is a chapter 20 quiz. Both of these two assignments, it shows that each of them is 50 points in terms of, the I guess like the value of the assignment, right? Now, there are a crap ton. I want to say, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 10 assignments listed on Friday that are due. However, none of these assignments have a value next to it. It does not say like 10 points, 20 points, 50 points, 100 points, nothing. So I'm wondering if these assignments are kind of review material in a sense where it's like, hey, go and, refamiliarize yourself with these concepts from these, parts of the textbook or something like that, right? So that's what I'm thinking at the moment. Now, if right? This is a maybe, okay? If, for whatever reason, these 10 assignments are actually, like, things that I have to do, things that, like, I need to complete and turn in before the deadline of Friday night at 11:59, I may not potentially stream. Maybe. There is a chance, so I basically have one of two options, right? So hypothetically speaking, let's say that all of these assignments that are due apparently on Friday, let's say that all of them are, basically homework that I need to complete and submit to my professor. If that is the case, then I have two options. Option number one is I will not stream on Friday and I will work on this homework and I will get it done off stream. Option number two is I will work on the assignments on stream, and that is basically what we're going to end up doing for Friday. We're going to have like a sort of studying / co-work session is what we do. And yeah, what I'll probably end up doing is, like, if I do go live and stream and I have to do school stuff, then I'll put on, some random background music. I'll put on just like stuff that we can listen to in while we're studying, while we're in the middle of working, and I'll just let the music play. I'll let the jams go, and I'll work on whatever school assignments that I have to do. But yeah, those are kind of the options that I'm looking at right now, and very likely what will happen is I think probably on like Thursday night or maybe like Friday afternoon, like before I finish up everything and I'm ready to go live and stream. So like essentially I'm thinking either Thursday night or Friday, like when I wake up on Friday, I will upload something to my Twitch stories and let you guys know, hey, either no stream on Friday or we may do, like a working stream where I work on some college stuff and then you guys chill and listen to some music, or there is a potential chance that I'm like, hey, don't worry, no major homework, no major assignments that are due on Friday. We can stream and we can play Animal Well, or we can play something completely different, right? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I just wanted to put that out there, let you guys know, make sure that you guys are fully aware and on the same page. So yeah, tentatively speaking, assuming no plans change, potential stream Friday, no stream Saturday, and then stream on Sunday. That's the game plan. That is the game plan. And so yeah, we'll run with that for the time being. But for now, chat, let's go ahead and wrap up today's stream. I'm gonna see. Let me look here. Live. Who's live that I can raid? Man, I wish I could raid over to Rob. Rob would be a really cool person to raid, but unfortunately he does not allow it. Okay. I think, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and raid over to Pirate Software. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And let me see here. I think I have to. I'm pretty sure I have to like open up his stream in Chrome. I think so. Wow, that took a long time to load, chat. Holy moly. Okay, so I loaded up his stream. let me go ahead and, let me see. I need to make sure I have my outro song ready. Perfect. Good. Okay, okay. Everything looks good, chat. And then, let's see here. Let's go to... Oh shit, we have ads starting soon. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do, chat, I did not know that ads were gonna be starting so soon. We will wait until the ads are over, and then we'll do the kind of like raid after that. So yeah, I'll do that for you guys so that you guys don't miss out on anything, and we'll just chillax and vibe for a little bit. We have about 2 minutes, 2 minutes 10 seconds or so until ads start. Maybe a little bit longer than that. But anyways, let me see here. I actually want to watch this clip. Let me see. Wait, what? What are you doing, Windows Defender? What the fuck? That was weird. I got a notification from my Windows Defender firewall that was like, hey, we noticed that you tried to do something on Discord. Do you want to allow that to happen? And I'm like, bro, Discord, I've been using it for like 7,000 years. There's no way that it's like, you know, anything bad. But let me see. Can I play this clip? That's honestly very, very wholesome. Very nice. Yeah, so Chad, just to like let you guys know what I you know, was kind of watching or listening to there. So there's a streamer that I follow, and he's actually the streamer that I want, you know, I would love to raid over to him and say, you know, enjoy his content, say hello and whatnot, right? Basically, this streamer, Rob CD, right? Essentially, you know, he creates IRL content. He walks and he also rides his bicycle around Japan and shows off the country to his viewers, you know, to his audience, right? And he's been doing this for, I think, several long years, you know? So, recently, it seems like, I think today, he made an announcement, that he made an announcement on his stream, to his viewers, saying that I think yesterday, his wife gave birth to their kid. So, you know, Rob is going to be a father, and, you know, his wife Tracy is going to be a mother, and it's huge news. It's crazy because, like, you never really look at these content creators that you watch and that you enjoy, the ones that, you know, are kind of young, right? You never really look at them and think like, oh wow, one day they are going to be, you know, adults with you know, a child or with multiple children. You know, you never really look at them and think like, yeah, they're gonna get old and you know, they're going to have a big large family of their own, right? So yeah, basically it's something that you never really expect, and it is always something that is very surprising, right, when it does happen. So, you know, Rob announced on his channel that he has a kid now. He is going to be a father, And yeah, it's very, very cool, very awesome. The funny thing is that, like, you know, when he announced it, all of his chat, right? So the way that he announced it kind of like a little bit of like a joke, right? They you know, Rob kind of announced it. He was like, my wife, she has another man, and he said, I have another man as well. And he was like, basically after he made that joke, he was like, we, you know, he said that we have a son now. And he was like, you know, my wife gave birth yesterday. And it was absolutely crazy, right? So at first, his chat, they were thinking that he was, you know, telling a joke, that he was being sarcastic. But then after a while, all of his chat, they were like, oh my god, congratulations, like, this is fucking awesome, right? And yeah, no, like, it's crazy to see these people, you know, go through massive, drastic life changes, right? And you never really expect it to happen, you know, at any point. But like, in the case of Rob, you know, one of the reasons why it's absolutely insane that he is, you know, he's now becoming a father, is that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that Rob is less than 30 years old. I think he's like 29 years old currently, if I'm not mistaken. So 29 years old, and he's becoming a father already. And you know, like, don't get me wrong, I am very, 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 very happy for him. And I think that, you know, I think that, you know, he is going to be a great father. He's going to be a great role model for his son. I think that he will, you know, he'll knock it out of the ballpark, right? He'll be able to handle it. But it's like, yeah, to me, this is just my personal opinion, chat, right? Like, I realize that everybody out there in the world has their own family values, right, and beliefs and whatever. But in my personal opinion, I think that it is more optimal, it is better to wait until you are in your 30s or maybe even in your 40s to have a kid. And the reason why I think that is because it allows you to experience more of life and to do the things in life that make you happy, that you know, you care about, that you're passionate about, before having to settle down and focus on raising a child and focus on nurturing a young kid in this world, right? Because, you know, you hear all the time, like, this is a very common thing. You hear that, like, before people became parents, they used to, you know, go around and travel the world. They used to do all these activities, all these, you know, fun, enjoyable things that they loved. And then once they had a kid, or once they had multiple kids, they were forced to basically settle down and focus on priority number one, being a parent, being someone who takes care of their baby, their child, and raises them and nurtures them and everything, right? And so, you know, I think without any doubt, when you look at Rob specifically in this case, right, while this is not a bad thing, while this is not problematic at all, I think that having a kid, having a baby, and, you know, needing to play the role of a father because, you know, it's his son, he will have to adjust his content and you know, adjust his live streams to accommodate for, you know, his now more important, more significant family life, you know, his priorities, right? And so, yeah, I really hope that, like, Rob does not feel too stressed out or too anxious about fatherly duties, you know, that it ends up kind of negatively impacting his Twitch content, right? Because that is, I think, his like primary source of income. So I hope that all things go well for him and his family. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see, because, you know, even one of my top favorite streamers of all time, and you know, I think that forever he will probably be my top favorite, Mr. Premier 2, aka Pete. He became a father like months ago, many months ago, right? And his kid is doing very, very, very well. Very beautiful, healthy baby boy. And you know, I think that Pete and his wife Yuki, they are doing their absolute best to be the most wonderful parents ever to this kid. But I absolutely, without a doubt, know that having a kid, it did affect Pete's streams and his content and whatnot, because yeah, like, he is not able to be as unhinged as he was before, where he would like stream for, you know, 10 hours, 12 hours a day, and he would goof off and you know, kind of stream super duper late into the night and stuff like that. He's not really able to, you know, keep that same schedule, right, when it comes to streaming. And not only that, but right, like, one big topic that Pete brought up and he mentioned is that, you know, Twitch streaming, right? This is kind of funny because it goes back to something we talked about earlier in today's live stream. Twitch streaming is not a guaranteed job, right? Like, if one day all of your viewers, all of your subscribers vanish, if they disappear, right, you will not be able to earn any income from Twitch, right? And who knows, maybe like one day, just randomly, the entire Twitch website, the entire platform just disappears, vanishes, gone, right? Doesn't exist. Then everyone who has made a career of being a Twitch streamer no longer will be able to do that, right? And so one thing that like Pete was talking about is that you know, now that him and his wife, they have a child, he has been wanting to basically find a house that he can buy for his family so that they can live in this house, they can own this house, you know, for themselves, and they don't have to like live in a small apartment that they pay rent for every month or whatever, right? And he said that, like, he was mentioning this to his chat publicly. He said that the amount of money that it costs to purchase a house in Japan and own a house without, you know, paying rent, without a landlord and whatever, it is extremely expensive. Very, very, very expensive. And he, you know, Peter mentioned that, like, basically he would need to look into some other sources of revenue, some other ways to earn money, earn income for himself and his family, because doing Twitch streaming by itself is not enough. And, you know, I think like one opportunity, one thing that Pete definitely needs to consider looking into is probably doing what a lot of big streamers do, where they take any and all sponsorship opportunities as streamers, any sponsorship opportunity that like gives them a shitload of money for promoting whatever game or whatever, you know, activity it is. Pete probably needs to do more sponsorships. That would be like step number one. And then if he needs to, of course, he can, as he mentioned, look for other sources of revenue, other sources of income. But it's like, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, imagine that Rob will have to go through the exact same thing if he wants to purchase a house for himself and his wife in Japan. That is that is going to be a major change. That's going to be something that absolutely, without a doubt, affects, the content that Rob is able to create on Twitch. And yeah, it'll change things for sure. Things will not be able to stay the same as they are now, which could be a good thing. It could also be a potentially, potentially negative thing, even though that's not something anyone hopes for, right? So yeah, it's very, very interesting stuff. I'm very, very happy for Rob and for Yuki. I think that they're gonna make incredible parents, and I am sending them all the love and happiness possible with their new child. But it's gonna be a fascinating thing to witness as a viewer, yeah. Anyways, chat. The ads have ended. So let me go ahead and let me prepare for our raid. So we've got that. We've also got raid. We've also got what channel is it? There we go. Okay. So we're gonna do that, chat. And I'm going to say my outro for you. Let me go ahead and let me see here. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste this. Yeah. Cool. That worked. Perfect. And then let me grab our lovely, wonderful mascots. Oh. Get over here. Up you go. Ooh, baby. There we go. Our two lovely mascots right next to us, chat. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time today, right? Hope you guys had a wonderful Tuesday, day or night. For me, and I think for the entire world right now, it's already Wednesday. It is almost 4 in the morning for me. So I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to rest. Basically on Wednesday I'm going to be focusing on schoolwork stuff, trying to complete as much as possible. And then essentially on Friday I should, fingers crossed, I should be able to go live and stream for you guys and say hello. But whatever day it is that I end up going live and saying hello to you guys, I hope that in the meantime, you guys will have an amazing, lovely, wonderful rest of the week ahead. Much love to all of you out there. Thank you so much to everyone who watches, including the lurkers, including the VOD watchers especially. It's very interesting, chat. I don't really pay attention to views that much because, I don't earn money off of Twitch, so, the amount of views I get, it does not determine whether I'm, going to be a millionaire or whether I'm going to be someone who earns minimum wage, right? It's not something that majorly affects me. But every once in a while, I do kind of glimpse the amount of views that I get on VODs, and it's quite fascinating, quite fascinating indeed. I feel like there are some streams where I look at the amount of views that I get on those VODs, and I look at the views and I'm like, man, I am a little bit surprised. I would have thought that I would have gotten more views on that VOD because we were playing a game that, for example, maybe I potentially really love this game, right? And then I look at other VODs and they have slightly more views, and I'm like, wait, wow, I did not expect this VOD to have even more views than the other VOD, which, I thought was the clear winner. I thought it was the main, entertainment, right? So it's very fascinating to see what my VOD watchers enjoy, and I'm very glad that people out there do enjoy the VODs and do take the time to watch at least a little bit of them. It does mean a lot, that there are people silently supporting me out there, so thank you guys so much. And I hope that you will continue to watch the VODs, continue to lurk in the stream if you want to. But yeah, anyways, chat, as I always love to say at the end of my live streams, to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future. Hope you guys have a lovely, fantastic, magnificent rest of the day or night. Yeah. I am very, very grateful, very thankful to all of you out there. Please, everyone, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys either on Friday or on Sunday, depending on how things go. But I will try my very hardest to go and live stream on Friday. That's what I'll aim for. But until then, chat, I'm gonna say good night and farewell. Let's swap over to the ending screen and let's start the outro song, and then we'll go and raid over to good old Thor, good old Pirate Software. Currently, I believe that he's playing a game which is called The Lost Twins 2. It's called Lost Twins 2, and I have never heard of this game in my entire life. I do not know what this game is about. It seems like it is some kind of a very fascinating puzzle game. Yeah, it's like a 3D and 2D mix puzzle type adventure thing. So yeah, that seems to be the general genre of it. So if you guys enjoy, puzzle type adventures, you will probably have a very fun time with Lost Twins 2. But anyways, chat, that does it for me. I'm out of here. I'm going to say good night and farewell. I'm going to say peace to all of you out there. So, much love. And, yeah, let's swap over to the ending screen. Let's go ahead and start the outro song. Let's do it.